on April 22nd. Tank is 28-0, 26 knockouts. Ryan Garcia, he of 9 million Instagram followers, is fighting Gervonta Tank Davis in Vegas on April 22nd. Tank is 28-0, 26 knockouts. Ryan is 23-0 with 19 KOs. And joining me right now is Ryan Garcia himself. Ryan,
pleasure to be here. Thank you for having me, Max. Appreciate you. I made it. Doing an interview with you.
You made it?
Yes.
What does that mean?
I'm making it, I guess.
You're making it. Well, you made the fight. You made the fight. Like, why did you pick now to step up and challenge Tank Davis, a more experienced fighter against world-class opposition? You entered this fight as the underdog. You, with this big social media following who could milk that, fighting second-tier opponents if you so chose, making money. Why the decision now to jump to this fight?
Well, I think it displays my heart of a champion. I have been boxing since I was 7 years old, and I've always taken the best fights growing up in the amateurs, and this is no different. You know, after fighting Campbell and getting up and knocking Campbell out and going on my other victories, I felt that there was a chance to finally step into the moment I've always felt like I can, and that's being a true champion. And I've always said that it's not about the bouts, it's about who you beat. And it's a respect to Gervonta, because I feel like he's probably the most dangerous fighter I could fight at this point. And this will really show the world that that I have the heart of a champion. And when I beat him, that will be what I will earn. And that's
he likes to fight people with no power, so he's trying to weight drain me. No, then a rehydration clause. I can't gain more than 10 pounds. There's a lot of stipulations in there that show what kind of character he has, his integrity, and the will of a competitor he has. He doesn't have it. He doesn't have the heart of the champion. Look at him, how he represents himself as a champion. He's not even here. You know, I was tired of the misconception about myself. And I said to myself, you know what? I'm going to do whatever I have to do to make this fight happen. I put the fans and I put the boxing in itself before myself, because a lot of the times during this negotiation, I probably should have said no because of the stipulations he put against me. He likes to fight people with no power, so he's trying to weight drain me. No, then a rehydration clause. I can't gain more than 10 pounds. There's a lot of stipulations in there that show what kind of character he has, his integrity, and the will of a competitor he has. He doesn't have it. He doesn't have the heart of the champion. Look at him, how he represents himself as a champion. He's not even here. You know, I was tired of the misconception about myself. And I said to myself, you know what? I'm going to do whatever I have to do to make this fight happen. I put the fans and I put the boxing in itself before myself, because a lot of the times during this negotiation, I probably should have said no.
Yo. It's your host, Rapstar Boxing in the house. Smash that like button and subscribe to the channel. But let me tell you now that the fight is done and the fans are excited. Now that the fight is sealed, done, and it's getting delivered, the fight is signed. Gervonta Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia is no talk anymore. It's reality. But let me just tell you on this live, why does Ryan Garcia call Tank Davis a bitch inside? Why does Ryan Garcia say that Tank Davis got no class? He's got no integrity. And this is what we're going to talk about right now. So let me tell you, when Ryan Garcia is looking at Tank Davis's face and saying, you want to act like a bitch, you want to weight drain me, so you just want to have a handicap, it's okay. I'll sign it and I'll still fight you. But let me explain to everybody leading up to these negotiations that how Tank Davis has been squeezing Ryan Garcia all the way so that Ryan Garcia opts to not take the fight. Now, let me tell you, this fight was going to happen at 138 pounds. At first, this fight was going to happen at 138 pounds. And all negotiations were agreed. And Ryan Garcia agreed for this fight. And he's been waiting for over nearly a year. Now, Ryan Garcia said that he's going to not even have a tune-up fight because he doesn't want to get injured. He don't want no excuses. That he wants the Gervonta Tank Davis fight. And Tank Davis took a tune-up fight. And then Tank Davis was negotiating and squeezing Ryan's balls for a long time. The whole fucking team has been going back and forth with Ryan Garcia's team. And let me explain what's been going on a little bit behind the scenes. And this is why Ryan Garcia says Tank Davis is a bitch. That deep down inside, Tank Davis ain't a dog. He ain't about that life. He ain't about that life. He wants all the he wanted all the contract to be in a diva way. He wanted to make sure that he handicapped Ryan Garcia. He even made a last minute stipulation with Ryan Garcia to tell him that he can't even go up 10 more pounds. Everything that Tank Davis threw at Ryan Garcia, they thought that Ryan Garcia maybe not take this fight. They absolutely were pushing Ryan Garcia to really maybe not take this fight. And let me show you what was really going on. Now, if you look at this article, you can see that the fight was getting agreed at 138 pounds. That's right. Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia was going to be at 138 pounds. It was agreed. Then again, they changed the contract. And Tank Davis and his team said, no. They don't want to fight at 138. Now they want to fight at 136. So then they went back and forth and got Ryan Garcia to agree to go back at 136. By negotiating the contract to 138, they then still was not happy that Tank Davis still went back and his team and said, nah, they're not going to take this fight. That Ryan has to come down to 136. So then Ryan agrees to take the 136, knowing that Tank Davis is the face of boxing, they call him in America. He's the baddest man they call in America, but acting like he's an older guy than these young boys. And imagine what Ryan Garcia is thinking about Tank Davis and his team. That these guys are going back and forth, trying to drain him. They're trying to drain the young man. And he still agreed at 136 pounds. So let me just say this. Then, after all that, then they came back with a last minute stipulation and said that Ryan Garcia still can't even rehydrate. So now they're making this contract so that Ryan Garcia cannot rehydrate to a good weight so he can feel comfortable coming in the ring. They want to handicap Ryan Garcia again. That's right. Tank Davis and his team are a bit of a fraud. The fight's done now. Now let's talk about the facts. And the facts are that Tank Davis, Ryan is telling the truth. Ryan is telling the truth that Tank Davis ain't about that. He's a fraud. He's a bitch because the man is acting like a fucking hoe. He won't fight Ryan Garcia unless Ryan Garcia last minute accepted the stipulation and the 10 pounds rehydration clause. So even that was a lastminute.com. They try to frustrate Ryan Garcia so that Ryan just says, fuck it, I'm not going to fight. But Ryan Garcia called the bluff. Ryan Garcia called the bluff, said, fuck it, I've been waiting this long. This motherfucker been making me wait so that I got to wait and not have another fight. So they made him cut him down to the end to make him sign this contract. And this is why Ryan Garcia and his team and Ryan Garcia says that Tank Davis and his team are full of bitches. That Tank Davis ain't about that life. That Tank Davis is a hoe. That the man is scared of Ryan Garcia. The man is scared of Ryan Garcia, bro. Because he ain't scared of Mario Barrios. He's never done this with any other opponent, but he wants to do this to Ryan Garcia. And he wants to bring him down in weight, and then he wants to do the rehydration clause on him. And let me tell you something right now. Ryan Garcia's right. That if it was any other man, they would have said, fuck this bitch. Ain't nobody going to fight Tank Davis the way that he's doing this to another man. And remember this, when Ryan Garcia told Tank Davis in his face that why you acting like a bitch then? Why you trying to weight drain me? Why you trying to make me weak? Why you trying to handicap me? Because you know why? Tank Davis has done that on that contract, but Tank Davis can come in like a king. There's no stipulations on Tank Davis. All the handicap and all the clause are on Ryan Garcia. Tank Davis has got it all his way. Like he's the biggest diva right now in this contract. And the way that he's fighting Ryan Garcia, yeah, he's really doing a bitch move. Because Tank Davis ain't about that life. Because if he was, he wouldn't do these bitch moves. He deep down inside in his brain and his heart is scared of Ryan Garcia. And Ryan Garcia is a young guy. And this is an older man, a way more experienced fighter. They say Tank Davis is 3-weight world champion, but he acting like Ryan Garcia is a Terminator. He's trying to make Ryan so weak and make him into a handicap before he gets into the ring. Now, you let me tell you this. Devin Haney ain't going to do what Ryan Garcia is doing right now. Shakur Stevenson wouldn't take this contract with Tank Davis. But Ryan Garcia now is trying to prove that he's that guy. Ryan Garcia is trying to prove, and he just doesn't want to let the fans down. This is a fighter that's for real. Because what Ryan Garcia is doing, ladies and gentlemen, Ryan Garcia is being played out like a bitch. They're playing Ryan Garcia like a bitch. And they made him sign this contract, yeah? But other people wouldn't do it. I'm telling you. Ryan cutting down this much weight when he's already getting bigger, coming up to 140, right? They first accepted the fight at 138. Then they fucking went back down and changed the contract to 136. And then last minute, they put a rehydration clause on the kid. So I'm just going to say this. What Ryan Garcia is doing, he's doing it for himself and the fans. Because even Oscar De La Hoya ain't happy with that. Oscar De La Hoya is not happy with Ryan Garcia's contract. But there was no other choice. This was the only way that Tank Davis was going to fight Ryan. Tank Davis is a bit shook of Ryan Garcia, bro. And it is what it is. Tank Davis is a little bit shook of Ryan Garcia, and that's a fact. Just because of his mindset, the way that he's doing this, he ain't done this for nobody else. He ain't done this to nobody else. He fought Mario Barrios. There was no stipulations. Mario Barrios was bigger than Ryan, and he could come in at any weight. But now they're trying to handicap him. But Tank Davis can come in like a king. So there's only one rule for Tank. Right? Listen to this. There's a whole different rule for Ryan and a different rule for Tank Davis. Tank Davis can come in as he wants. But Ryan Garcia got to come in handicapped. So how is that fair? How is that fair? If you're going to make another guy weak and he can't even rehydrate properly, remember this. When you cut a man's weight so much, you're making the man a limited fighter. So in other words, they don't want the best of Ryan Garcia. They don't want the full battery, full capacity of Ryan Garcia. They want a handicapped Ryan Garcia. That's really what it feels like, bro. And that's why Ryan Garcia was saying that Tank Davis is a bitch. He ain't about that life. He ain't a real champion. He ain't got no integrity and he ain't got no class. It's only because of Ryan Garcia that Tank Davis fight is happening. Because if it weren't for Ryan, ain't nobody else gonna take that fight. And you know, in this respect, yeah, it does feel bad though, in the way that Tank Davis is acting. For a younger fighter to get played like that, to be fighting, you know what I mean? It's like, okay, I can eat what I want. I'm coming in at what weight I want, but you got to come in at this weight and you cannot come back, rehydrate at this weight. So it's a separate rule for Ryan Garcia and a whole separate rule for Tank Davis. Bro, that's handicap. That's basically an unfair fight, if you ask me. But that's the only way Tank Davis was going to get that smoke. He got to make Ryan Garcia a bit handicapped. He's got to weaken down Ryan Garcia a little bit. For him to come in with Ryan Garcia, he don't feel the same like he did with all the rest of the opponents. He feels different about Ryan Garcia. But yo, smash that like button. And let me just get Tracy. But like I said to you, right now, Tank Davis said, who's got dog in him? But Ryan Garcia is saying that he ain't a dog. He's a bitch. Tank Davis is a bitch. And I like Tank Davis. I like Tank Davis. But in this particular circumstance and the way that he's acting and the way that he's got bullied Ryan Garcia in the contract, it is a bitch move. Tank Davis is doing a bitch move when it comes to Ryan Garcia. This ain't about that, man. Tank Davis is making Ryan Garcia a little bit handicapped. But yo, let me get Tracy.
Right, what's going on here, Donny Zondernex? Barry's actually going to propose to Sandra. Sandra has been giving Barry mad head lately, and he's whipped, yeah? He's doing this behind the back of the boys because they know, yeah, they would have cussed him out for proposing to Sandra. Tracy had one job to do, and that was to record it. But she's all over the bloody place. Barry's clocked that she didn't get the footage, so he's going to propose to Sandra again. Oh, for fuck's sake, Tracy! What's going on?
What up?
How are you?
I'm great.
Can we meet you?
My name is Tunde Tupac, aka the Rap Killer,
Tunde Tupac.
the Rap Flexer, kill them all.
Your
Rappers.
name.
Your name is
Tunde Tupac.
Tunde Tupac.
You can write the Rap Killer there.
But Tunde is your
It's
name.
okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Tunde, with your dressing, I know the kind of song that you're about to present.
Yes.
So you want to tell us about it?
Just rap game. I kill the rap game because the haters want us down, but they're not gonna get us.
You don't need
Calm
to
down.
tell us about the haters now.
Rappers, right? You're a rapper.
Rapper.
Good. Let's hear you.
Check it. Ha ha. Check it. Ha ha. Check it. Check it. Check it. I rule everywhere. I rule. They want to take me down, but they cannot take me down. Yeah. I rule New York. I rule Lagos to Atlanta. We go to Chicago. Check me out. Check my game. My game is tight. All the haters, I shoot them in the.
Yo, I'm back. I can see the chat right now. All right, so I'm in the chat right now. I must have missed a lot of people already. But yo, smash that like button with Rapstar. So who thinks that this is a bitch move, like Ryan Garcia said? Who thinks that Tank Davis is doing a bitch move? Ryan Garcia said Tank Davis is a bitch. Basically, Tank Davis got no class, no integrity. The man wants to change the rules and make me come in weak. I don't care. I'll still sign to make that fight. Do you think this is a bitch move from Tank Davis? Yes or no? Is it a bitch move from Tank Davis? Yes or no? Danny says it's a bitch move. I think it's a big bitch move. Everyone knows it, says Frank. It's a bitch move, says Pounds. Tank looking shook of Ryan. Ryan looking confident. Abel says Tank looking shook. Pounds says it's a bitch move. Danny says it's a bitch move. Ryan should just skip weight and make it at 140 and pay the fucking difference, says Geyser. But it's a bitch move then, isn't it, bro? If Tank Davis saying that he's a dog, that he's about that life, then why is he doing so many bitch moves in the contract? Why did he agree to 138 and then disagree? Acting like a bitch and then disagree. Here, let me show you. Where is it? Let me show you guys. Here. The fight was agreed at 138 pounds. Then Tank Davis and his team said, nah. They want to fight at 136. I mean, who the fuck is Ryan Garcia, bro? Is he a Terminator? They're scared of Ryan Garcia, bro. They're fucking like he's a Terminator. Tank Davis shook off Ryan Garcia out here, bro. Look. And then last minute, look at this. Last minute, they put the rehydration clause. Last minute, they put a rehydration clause on Ryan Garcia. Check that out. He ain't no gangster. He's shook. He is shook on Ryan Garcia, bro. He thought Ryan Garcia is going to pull out the fight. But Ryan Garcia had enough. Ryan Garcia waited too long for this fight. And Ryan Garcia wants to give the people and himself this fight. Because he said Tank Davis is a hype job anyway. But now they did. If you ask me, that's a bitch move. Because like Ryan said to Tank Davis, why you make me fucking weight drain me then? Why you weight draining me and not weight draining yourself? Basically, there's a whole different rule for Ryan Garcia and a whole different rule for Tank Davis. That's a total unfair fight anyway, really. You know what I'm saying? I know everybody's hyped up about the fight, but the way that the fight happened, hey, listen, that's how Tank Davis made the fight. He wasn't shook about anybody else like he's been shook of Ryan Garcia. And that's why Ryan says that these guys are shook, that you guys don't know the truth, that Tank Davis ain't about that life. Tank Davis ain't a real champion. He's a fake and he's a fraud. Tank Davis said that, yo, hey, let me play this again, man. Let me play this again.
He likes to fight people with no power, so he's trying to weight drain me. No, then a rehydration clause. I can't gain more than 10 pounds. There's a lot of stipulations in there that show what kind of character he has, his integrity, and the will of a competitor he has. He doesn't have it. He doesn't have the heart of the champion. Look at him, how he represents himself as a champion. He's not even here. You know, I was tired of the misconception about myself. And I said to myself, you know what? I'm going to do whatever I have to do to make this fight happen. I pit the fans and I pit the body. boxing in itself before myself, because a lot of the times during this negotiation, I probably should have said no because of the stipulations he put against me. He likes to fight people with no power, so he's trying to weight drain me. No, then a rehydration clause. I can't gain more than 10 pounds. There's a lot of stipulations in there that show what kind of character he has, his integrity, and the will of a competitor he has. He doesn't have it. He doesn't have the heart of the champion. Look at him, how he represents himself as a champion. He's not even here. You know, I was tired of the misconception about myself. And I said to myself, you know what? I'm going to do whatever I have to do to make this fight happen. I picked the fans and I picked the box.
You heard it yourself, bro. You know what I mean? That's the way that the fight's going on. You know what I mean? He got no class. He ain't the heart of a champion. Tank Davis basically knows that he's doing some bitch moves right now. And Tank Davis knows that he's acting like a bitch. And Ryan Garcia said that he is a bitch, basically. You know what I mean? Those are bitch moves by Gervonta Tank Davis. A much older fighter, experienced fighter, a man that's been under protective custody. Tank Davis been under protective custody for a long time. And now that he's coming into fighting people, young guys that are just coming into the scene, he wants to put a stipulation on them to another level. He wants to weight drain them and bring them into a weight that, you know, they're not going to be good at. Or maybe, you know, try and weaken them. I don't even like that about Tank Davis. And I do like Tank Davis as a fighter, but I just don't like what he's doing. I don't like that energy from Gervonta Tank Davis. And not to mention, I don't like the energy of him coming in with a purple and a pink jacket, looking like Furry the Monster, looking like Easy the Pimp. You know what I mean? Looking like a pimp of New York, with fucking earrings coming down and a green fucking purse. Is this the fucking bad man in America, yeah? Is this geezer the bad man in America, the way that he came in with a green purse? Come on. This geezer is a letdown, bro. I gotta be honest with you. I thought Tank represented, you know what I mean, people from the street. But he representing something else right now. With that green person, all that, I don't know what's going on with him. Looking silly. He's looking stupid. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, you're representing boxing, bro. The kids are looking up to you. What's that pink and purple furry jacket? All right, fair enough. That's the pimp jacket. But then you got the green fucking purse. What are you fucking holding a green purse for, bro? Not to mention your earrings look like fucking women's earrings anyway. Geezer's a fucking weirdo a bit. What's going on with Tank Davis? Is this the fashion in America or what? Or is this the Gervonta Tank Davis fashion? Is this the fashion in America, bro? Or is this just Gervonta Tank Davis's style? Because I don't see people wearing... This reminds me of Dennis Rodman. Who remembers Dennis Rodman from Chicago Bulls when he was playing with Michael Jordan? Dennis Rodman. He used to fucking put on funny clothes and, you know, do his fingernails and you know, stuff like that. Who remembers that guy, Dennis Rodman? And that's what Tank Davis is reminding me of, bruv. Fucking Dennis Rodman. But yeah, man, you know, this is the fashion. Is this the fashion, bro? Are people holding fucking purses in America, or is it me? Are people holding handbags, all these handbags in America, or what? Is this the new culture and the new fashion? Eh? Is this the new style of 2023, bruv? Is this what tough men are bringing around? purses and all that, yeah? Is it all fucking, I got my handbag with me? Fuck with me, I'll fucking get my handbag onto you. I'll whack you with my handbag. What the fuck has he got in that little purse anyway? What the fuck has he got with that little purse, bro? You know what I'm saying? Now look, I don't want to give Tank Davis a hard time either, bro. Right? I'm glad that Tank Davis is giving us the fight. I'm glad that Tank Davis is finally fighting somebody that the fans want to watch him fight at least. I'm glad about that. Right? I know Tank Davis is going to court soon. He might be going to prison. But, you know, if you're going to prison, you don't want to be showing pictures of yourself out there like that, bro. Honestly. You don't want to be showing pictures of yourself with fucking green purses. Because when you get in prison, people are going to think, all right, you know what I mean? Tank Davis likes it both ways. Who knows? But, you know, it's just the fucking style, man. The style just didn't look right. It looked off. What the fuck you think he's got in that green purse anyway? What do you think? What do you guys think's in that green purse? His fucking mobile phone? A gun? Lipstick? What's he got in that purse, bruv? His dildo. What do you think Tank Davis has got in that green little purse? Vaseline. Don Ramon says Vaseline. Danny Medina says he's got his tampon. That's the face of boxing. Geyser says that's the face of boxing. That is the face of boxing, bro. He has Rolly's fucking number. He's got Anasol wipes. He's a gangster. Hey, listen, Tank Davis is a gangster. He's about that life. Tank Davis is about that life with his handbag. All right? Don't fuck with Tank Davis, fucking Tank Montana. Yeah? You see Tank Davis, he'll wave that fucking green purse around, mate. You don't play with him, yeah? He got his big earrings and all that. You know what I'm saying? Tank Davis is a gangster with that shit. With that green purse, mate, you better watch out. Tank Davis is about. Yeah, he's about that life. He's about all of that. It's the dog in him. Tank Davis got the dog in him, all right? So don't be playing with that shit. Now, I will say that I like Tank Davis in the ring. But some of the shit lately that Tank Davis is coming out with, man, the way that he looks, the way that he dresses, is it just me? Or the American people are hyped up about this geezer? Is this the face of boxing, bro? Is this geezer the face of boxing? The one with the fucking Dennis Rodman jacket? Madonna's fucking purse? I think Madonna gave him that purse. That's the present from Madonna. Do you remember Madonna came to his fight? I think that's Madonna who gave him that purse as a present for his birthday. And in the night time, Tank Davis becomes, I don't know, Tanita. Tank Davis becomes Tanya Davis in the night. You know what I mean? He might even be a transgender for what you know. You don't know that. Tank Davis could be a transgender for what we know, bro. You know what I'm saying? You never know these days. It's 2023. Everything goes in 2023. You know what I'm saying? Tanya Davis with that fucking green little purse. It's Tanya Davis, the face of boxing. Can you imagine if Tank Davis comes out and says, yo, I gotta come out that I have I'm Tanya Davis in real life. Now I'm becoming Tanya Davis. I want you to accept me and my green purse. You know what I mean? Make sure you accept me and my green purse. All right, mate? But it is what it is. The world has changed, man. 2023, bro. This is the guy, face of boxing, yeah? This is going to be the face of boxing. The man with the purple jacket and the man with the green purse is the face of boxing. After dehydrating Ryan Garcia, killing Ryan Garcia to make the weight, and then putting a last minute rehydration clause. You know what I mean? Tank's about that life. Like Tank Davis said, he's about that life. He's a gangster. This is a gangster. This is the American gangster, yeah? Is this the man from Baltimore? Is this what Baltimore represents? Does Baltimore represent people with handbags? Does Baltimore represent people with purses out there, does it? Yes, man. True champion. But yo, give me a second and I'll be back.
Manchester United.
Move. 1, 2. That's it. That's it. That's it. With your arms now. That's it. That's it. Move. 1, 2.
Yo, 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 we're back in the house. Mic check, 1, 2. So what do you guys think about this? Do you think Tank Davis cutting Ryan Garcia to this weight, then agreeing to 138, then going back and forth, and then finally saying no, then coming back saying no, 136, then making the fight at 136, then getting Ryan Garcia the weight drain to 136, and then coming back again last minute again, to say that Ryan Garcia says that Gervonta Tank Davis management added the 10 pounds rehydration clause the last minute after everything had already been agreed on the fight of April 22nd. So even that, for the last minute, they wanted to change it and they changed it. Is that a diva move? Huh? Is Tank Davis doing what a champion's supposed to do? Is he coming as from a champion mindset? Or is he coming now from a pure strategic mindset? Huh? Now the man, Tank Davis, that says he wants that smoke. Tank Davis says that, yeah, he's about that life. Tank Davis who says He's got the dog in him. It's the unicorn with a fur coat. Abel says it's a unicorn with a fur coat. Stank is not even a champ. Tank is not even a champ. Wow. If Tank wins, he's the face of boxing. Well, that's what they say. If Tank Davis wins, he's the face of boxing. I don't know what face of boxing he is, though. If Tank Davis wins, he's going to be, a big name. He's a big name anyway. But the last time I checked, the face of boxing were people like Canelo Alvarez, who make 30, 40, 50 million a fight. A face of boxing is someone like Tyson Fury, the last time I checked. But hey, if that's what it is, and that's how they're selling it, that Tank Davis wins, he's the face of boxing. Chuck says Mayweather knew he will pass up with a persona. Was he separated from him because we all know he was being protected? Tank's resume is trash, says Notch Million. This fight should not be on pay-per-view, let alone fighting so-called a TikToker making him catch weight. Where the fuck is Tits Bayless? Yeah, where the fuck is Tits Bayless, bro? You get me? Pound for Pound says, how can the face of boxing when he's not even going to beat the best fighter in the division? Tank fans are delusional. Tits Bayless is working at McDonald's. Leave Tits Bayless alone, bro. If Ryan comes in drained, it's going to be catch up late rounds. It's going to catch up on him. Of course it's going to catch up on you, bro. Hey, listen. Let me tell you this. Devin Haney comes in 25 pounds. 24 pounds above his weight class the next day. So if you're cutting weight anyway, and then you got a Pacific weight that you can only be at. Hey, listen, man, you have a couple of Gatorades, and that's fucking 5 pounds there. Just your drink. You drink a couple of Gatorades, and you fucking put on 5 pounds there, mate. So yeah, Ryan Garcia is challenging himself. And Ryan Garcia is putting himself at danger. But hey, Ryan Garcia is confident. Ryan Garcia wants to smoke. And Ryan Garcia believes he can still beat Tank Davis even while he's weight drained. But most fighters wouldn't even have signed that contract, bro. Most fighters wouldn't even have signed that contract. Let me tell you that. And some fighters, they would have said, fuck you, I'm going to drain myself, and I'm only allowed to put a certain amount of weight. Go fuck yourself. I ain't doing it. Not every fighter is going to put himself at risk to get a big fight anyway. So let's change the subject for a moment. The fight is on. We have a fight. The fight is agreed. And the fight is coming soon. Tyson the Gypsy King Fury versus Alexander Usyk, the Ukrainian legend. Undisputed heavyweight clash. It's on. That's it. We got an undisputed fight now, man. We have an undisputed fight now, ladies and gentlemen, and it's no cap. This fight is for real now. There's no more talking. Terms of agreed. Tyson Fury is the biggest share in the purse. He's the biggest ticket seller. So he's 70-30, and Usyk agreed to make the fight. So respect to Usyk, respect to Fury, and we've got an undisputed heavyweight clash. It's on. So we got a fight, bro, for all the belts. Heavyweight, Gypsy King versus Cruiserweight Undisputed and Heavyweight Unified Champion, Alexander Usyk. Big fight. And the fight's here. Fight's here now. Enough of the talk. Fury's been doing his videos. Fury's been coming out every day, making a video. And he said he's going to fuck Usyk up. Tyson Fury said he's going to fuck Usyk up, bro. Frankity Frank, what's going on?
What's good, Rat? Nothing
Hey,
much.
let's go back to RYAN GARCIA, bro. Look at what I've been talking about. That this is, he basically, Tank Davis is a fraud, is what RYAN was basically saying.
Well, that's nothing new. I mean, he's been at this way to not a champion. What did they say that? We're glad he left Floyd. It was Floyd's fault. This is the ignorant shit that his fans say. 'Cause you know that's what they're gonna say. You know, and then they argue about his pay-per-view numbers, which don't do very well. This guy's an absolute fraud.
What do you think about how RYAN GARCIA is saying that I showed you all the statements that, you know, that first they agreed to the fight, then they disagreed to the fight, then they made him agree from 138, bring him down to 136. Then last minute they say, well, they're going to change it again. They want to put a rehydration clause. So RYAN GARCIA is saying Tank Davis ain't about that life. He's a bitch. He's not real champion.
He's not.
He's got no integrity. He's a much older guy than me. He's got more experience. You guys tell me that Tank Davis is that guy. But look how Tank Davis is. That looks like Tank Davis is doing a bitch move with RYAN GARCIA.
Yeah, it's exactly what did they say that whenever some of these idiots try to get on here and we were talking about Tank and Loma, and they said, oh, look at what Loma, he was bound to Haney and he said Haney looked big. Isn't that what Tank said? They go radio silent when Tank says that he looked it right and said, well, look how big he is. Well, I don't see, this is the double standard we always see in here. And then they want to come on here and you know, say they're ignorant bullshit. And then they get mad when we call them out. That's what Ryan's doing. At least he's doing it, you know.
I mean, what do you think about Tank? He can come in at what weight he wants, but he's put a stipulation on RYAN GARCIA. Ryan can only come in at a certain weight, and Ryan's got to be a certain weight. What do you think about that?
I think it's a tactic that fighters use. You know, I'm seeing that, you know, people said Canelo used it and Mayweather, Oscar, Manny Pacquiao did it. But the difference is that, you know, those were huge superstar names, and sometimes there were titles on the line, which would make sense. But there's no title on the line. It's obvious he's trying to weight drain RYAN GARCIA, who's a big guy.
I mean, you're gonna get Tank Davis fans though. They still believe that Tank's, doing the right thing. But in the stipulations, just like Ryan told him in his face, why are you weight draining me then? If you're about that life and you're that champion and you've got that mindset, why are you trying to weight drain me? And then last minute, you want to put a rehydration. Anybody else, like Haney, Shakur, and all those guys, they would have told you to go fuck yourself.
And it's all facts. It just looks like this guy, Stank Davis, never wanted this fight. I mean, he said that Ryan said he was trying to talk to him in October, and he kept postponing it. And then Stank wanted a tune-up, and then he wouldn't allow Ryan. Like, who does that? If you want the fight, you want the fight. It's just like we've seen these guys, Crawford and Sprints, is they don't want the fight. You see other guys, you see how easy it was to make some of these top fights. They just get made. They get done. T.O. Taylor just got made. There was no back and forth. There was none of this diva talk. It just gets made. But these guys, Stank Davis, Hanky, they do all this BS and nobody says anything. But finally, Ryan's gonna call them out on their BS. You see Loma, right? No BS, just get it done. What are we waiting for? It just seems like that there's just a certain fan base that supports this type of nonsense.
Are you kind of a bit thinking to yourself, trying to weaken another opponent? Do you feel like it doesn't look good for Tank Davis doing that to a younger guy like Ryan when he never done that to Mario Barrios? He never did that to the other opponents. He wants to do it to Ryan like that. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, it's obvious. It's when Manny Pacquiao did it, he was really started at 108, moved up to fight a monster in Antonio Margarito, who fought as high as 154. So that made sense. But in this case, Tank Davis, he's already done it, so it doesn't make sense.
It's the same thing.
Why
it's literally the same
The
thing.
only way it makes sense is if you see that it's a tactic that he's trying to gain unfair advantage.
I hope you got that same energy for Canelo when he did multiple times.
It's hard to say unfair, but he doesn't want.
We're talking about this particular circumstance.
Yeah, but y'all didn't give a fuck about when Canelo did it.
We're talking about this subject here. We're talking about Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia and what Ryan's saying about Tank. And basically,
Ryan wanted to fight at 140.
Yeah, but what they were agreeing to 138, and then they went back down and said no to Ryan, and then they made it 136. Then last
it comes
minute,
with the territory. He's the A side.
Then they changed it last minute again and say they want to change the rehydration to only 10 pounds. Even Haney wouldn't take that because he can't. Shakur probably would tell him go fuck himself. But Ryan's taking the fight.
Ryan could always do that.
Ryan's taking that fight with an unfair advantage. Maybe you got to give him credit.
Is that going to be your built-in excuse?
But isn't that credit? Don't you need to give the man credit?
Who, Ryan?
Yeah, because if Ryan didn't do this, ain't no fight.
He doesn't have to fight Tank.
Yeah, you have to give.
So
Ryan...
you got to give Ryan his credit that he's still.
No. I'm saying he doesn't have to accept this fight.
All these unfair advantages, bro.
Yeah, he doesn't need to do this.
Some bitch, but it looks like a bitch move.
It is
desperate for this fight. That's why he accepted all this shit.
Fight other bigger
fights.
But
then not many people are willing to do that.
You'd be surprised.
No. Yeah, well, give Ryan his fucking credit then.
He deserves all the credit. This fight literally would not be happening.
Hey, Dirk's trying to find a way to.
Nah, it's the truth. When Canelo did to the other guys, they accepted it too.
Hey, stop talking about others, man. Stick with Ryan Garcia and Tank.
No, you just don't like the truth.
Look. Why is it that you can't stick with your boyfriend Tank Davis, bro?
Why do I have to go against Tank Davis just because you don't like him?
But do you like that energy?
Notice you didn't respond to my question.
Notice that you just going somewhere else and you don't want to stick with the fucking conversation that Tank Davis's energy is bullshit right now. And the way that he fucking dresses, bro, what's all that about, Dirk?
What's that guy do with the boxing, man?
But what the fuck is this the way you dress? Is this the way
it is the way
it's not the way I dress, but that's his business. I don't care how another man dresses.
But what I'm saying is, bro, Tank Davis is representing you guys. Don't you feel that the energy that Tank's coming with is a bit fucked up? He didn't do that with any other fighter. Why is he shook of Ryan Garcia, bro?
Boxers who are A side always do shit like this.
What's crazy is you have guys like Dirk on here condoning.
I'm gonna be back in a minute. You guys cook.
I can't hear him. I don't know why.
Boxers who do this shit do all the time, or who are A-sides do this shit all the time. This is nothing new.
Yeah, but they don't do it all the time, bro. This is not even for a fucking
Yeah, they
belt.
did. Manny
They don't,
Pacquiao did
bro.
it. Floyd did
Let me
it.
just say this,
Canelo
bro.
did it. They all did it.
The way that Tank Davis is doing this to Ryan, it's like he really wants a
Oh,
handicap
boo
the kid.
hoo hoo.
Yeah. He just trying to handicap Ryan Garcia. That's all.
Well, the motherfucker always drop out like he usually does.
Scared. He's a little bit, tiny bit scared
See,
of the way. Ryan should come in at full capacity. Ryan should come at the best of himself. You know what I mean?
Like I said, Ryan didn't have to accept this fight.
Excuses from you.
It's not an excuse.
All I know is Tank's energy. Man, that's some fake energy, bro.
It is, and this guy condones it. He's gonna find some. Everybody, I think maybe only 10% are saying that they give a reason for Stank, and it's like the whole chat, the panel, rap. Everybody says it's a bitch move except this guy. You know, it makes no sense.
Well, we know this ain't pro Tank territory, so that's not really a surprise.
It's not pro anything.
But
that's
it's keep it real though, Dirk.
The
guy's coming in with some bitch energy, bro.
What? Do I like the hydration, all that shit that goes on in boxing? No. I'm answering your question. Let me finish. No, do I like all that shit? No. But this is something that's been happening in boxing forever. So like, why are we surprised?
Yes or no, though.
I literally just said it. Maybe you're not listening.
Tank Davis is doing some bullshit.
I literally just said I don't like the rehydration clauses that goes on in boxing.
Is doing some bitch
well,
shit
why?
Out here, bitch moves.
Yeah, and what he wants to say is, oh, but Canelo or da 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 da. That look, man.
So Canelo never did it.
It doesn't matter. That's not what we're talking about. I don't understand your.
But no, but were you mad about it when he did it?
For what? What would I care?
Oh, okay. There, thank you. That's my point. You only hold that same for certain people.
What contract are you talking about where he did it? Let me go.
Pretty sure he did it to Rocky Fielding. He did it to Kovalev.
What weight class did he cut into?
Kovalev.
Can't rehydrate. Go on.
Kovalev.
I don't know if he made him cut and rehydrate.
Pretty sure he did to Kovalev.
I don't think he can. You know why you're capping? Shall I tell you why?
He even created his own weight class, 155.
Capping, Frank. Let me tell you why he's capping. You know why? The sanctioning bodies made that fight. You go by sanctioning rules.
And he brought up what's his name, the little British dude up in weight.
Doing this. He didn't want to even fight Ryan at no belts. He was trying to they agreed to make the fight at 138. All right? They agreed to make a fight at 138, and then they changed it. They said, no. They're going to fight at 136. Then they agreed at 136. Then they bring the rehydration clause again after that again. So come on, bro. Ryan's right. Ryan Garcia is telling the truth. Tank Davis ain't about that. He's very strategic when it comes to me. He's just capping, bro. He ain't a real fucking champion in his heart. He's just out there trying to handicap me, and he thought I wasn't going to take the fight. And he thought that I was going to run away from the fight because Tank Davis is out here trying to make it difficult.
He likes to fight people with no power, so he's trying to weight drain me. Then a rehydration clause. I can't gain more than 10 pounds. There's a lot of stipulations in there that show what kind of character he has, his integrity, and the will of a competitor he has. He doesn't have it. He doesn't have the heart of the champion. Look at him, how he represents himself as the champion. He's not even here. You know, I was tired of the misconception about myself. And I said to myself, you know what? I'm going to do whatever I have to do to make this fight happen. I put the fans and I put the boxing in itself before myself, because a lot of the time.
Why do we have to pretend like fighting Tank Davis is some big risk or like big hurdle? Like everybody wants to fight Tank Davis. Literally, everybody at 135 wants Tank Davis. That's the #1 fight on all their list.
But
So it's
nobody's
not like
fighting
Ryan
him.
Garcia is taking some big ass risk or something.
But
Like
nobody's fighting him, bro.
Well, I don't
yeah,
understand. What's
because
the point?
there's a reason. The
What point
reason
are
he
you trying to
wants
make?
Ryan Garcia is because he
But
doesn't respect his skills. So of course he wanted Ryan. He
well,
doesn't
what do you
want
mean?
Devin Haney.
Ryan Garcia trapped him into the fight. Again, you're going somewhere
No,
else with it.
Yeah,
The
this
problem
guy
with
tried
Dirk,
He
to
wouldn't.
deflect and
problem with
He
dodge.
you,
wouldn't have
Dirk,
fought
the
Devin
problem
Haney.
with you, Dirk, is you're talking shit again, bro.
Why is it that Tank
You're talking
Davis?
shit again, bro. You're going somewhere
No,
else
no,
with
no,
it.
no,
The
no. This is the
only
truth.
reason this
Why
fight's
is it?
happening is because of Ryan Garcia, man. What the
Why
fuck
is it
is
that?
wrong with you?
Why is it Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia
Oh
not calling
man,
out the champion at
this
135?
geezer's a waste of energy. All he's gonna do is
He
suck
is. He's
Tank
a
Davis's cock.
cesspool.
That's
You
all
didn't
this
even hear
guy's
what I
gonna
said.
do, bro. He's just gonna suck.
Why is
Even
it
if
that
Tank
Tank?
Davis beats the fuck out of a woman, this guy will say, "Oh, so what? It's Tank Davis." Man, this geezer, man. Come on, Dirk. Fix
If
up, bro. You're always
if
going to another narrative.
if Tank, why haven't Tank
See,
Davis and
this
Ryan
guy never
Garcia?
gives up. This guy's
Why
full
haven't
of
they called out Devin Haney?
whatever, man. You're full of
We're
shit.
not talking
He
about
always
Devin
calls out
Haney.
Devin
What
Haney.
is it? What is
He
this
No,
always calls
obsession
out
with
Devin
Devin?
Haney
He has
anyway.
a fight. I don't understand what you're doing.
You're always going somewhere else
even
and
the Loma
avoiding
fight
this one.
was made, they never even try to call out Devin
You
Haney.
avoid the
Like
situation, bro.
No one cares about Devin Haney. That's pretty obvious. Nobody except you. Apparently, we're talking about this fight. That's it. We're just talking about this fight. Keep it to this fight. It's like you always try to dodge and deflect. I think you have something against the truth. The question was, why is Tank doing this? And you still haven't answered.
because he can.
Because he
Clearly.
can. So that
Yeah.
just goes to prove that it's a bitch ass move. It's not a bitch move.
You can bitch and
Just
cry
answer
about it,
It's
but
not
it is
okay.
what
So
it is.
is it a bitch move though? Why you
No.
deflect?
No, it's
not
not.
a bitch move.
Wow, this guy, bro.
See, he said, how is it not a bitch move?
If it's not a bitch move when Canelo did, then it's not a bitch move. Tank
We're
did
not
it.
talking about Canelo.
I don't care. I'm keeping the same energy.
What do you mean?
I'm keeping the same energy.
How is that keeping the same energy? You're deflecting.
It is the same energy. You obviously don't have a problem with Canelo doing it. I don't have a problem with Tank doing it.
Nah, man, you don't know what Canelo did.
We do know what he did.
This particular topic. You don't know the stipulations
it's the same exact
about
thing.
what Canelo did, bro. You're just making shit up as you go.
Look,
shut up. You ain't got no
look.
facts.
You're big mad. Yeah, you
I'm
are.
just keeping it real, bro.
That's why you're getting out of character. Like it is what it is. I'm keeping the same energy.
I don't need to. Yo, Dirk, who the fuck are you to get out of character? This is just me. You ain't nobody.
You're getting out of character.
No, but you ain't nobody. Think about it.
Yeah.
So why are you gonna tell me about character? This is my show. I let you on, and I feel like
okay.
you
You
talk a lot
don't.
of shit.
If you want to get rid of me, you could do that. It is what it is. I'm not talking like shit. I'm just not going by your program. I'm not here on your anti-Tank Davis propaganda, so you don't like it.
Yeah, but you got to keep it morals.
No, you want me to go against with your program. I'm not doing that. This is a free fucking country.
Up then and get the fuck out of it, bro.
This is a free country.
All you do, bro, is keep talking over somebody in their channel. You got no respect for the channel anyway. Seriously, you come here with your narratives and your bitch moves. That's all you do.
You got narratives, bro. Like
no,
I'm not gonna go with your propaganda. You don't have to like it. It is what it is.
No, but
how is it?
Bro.
You're saying it's stank propaganda, that it's propaganda against stank? I thought it was Floyd's fault. What happened to that? That's the propaganda. I thought it was Floyd. He didn't fight nobody because of Floyd. You literally said that. You said, "Oh, well, that was Floyd's fault. I'm glad he's not with Floyd anymore." That was your answer.
I did say that.
It's blame Floyd. So who's to blame now? Why is he pulling a bitch move? Well, you don't think it's a bitch move.
All I'm saying is it's a bitch move, and Dirk just trying to hear and protect the whole fucking situation.
Oh, his only answer is Canelo. Canelo, that's his only
answer. He
just
wants to go to another fucking conversation, bro. Another fucking
topic. I said I don't like it, but I also said that if you don't have a problem with Canelo doing it, I don't have a problem with Tank doing it.
You're a hypocrite. Now you say you don't like it, then you say no, it's not a problem.
No, I've been said I don't like it.
When Frank asked you, then you say no, it's not a problem. So you know what I mean? You just
but all I'm saying is when I brought up with Canelo a long time ago, you guys were saying, "Oh, who cares?" So I should say the same thing.
Anyway, let's move it on. Notch, what's that?
Yeah, let's move on. Let's actually talk real boxing. Your little built-in excuses.
Man. Shut the fuck up, pussy.
Yeah. Look, I got built-in excuses.
Shut the fuck up with your hashtag MOB, master of bullshit. How about
that? I have the same question for the guy, man. Like, Tank doesn't have a resume. I think his resume is trash.
None of them do.
Exactly. So he's fighting a so-called TikToker, right? But he's so scared that
that's your words.
Man, Dirk, I'm gonna have to mute you if you don't behave.
It's the truth though. Like, I mean, Ryan Garcia hasn't fought nobody neither. So why is he making him weight drain and all this cash weight and you know what I mean? Like I don't have no respect for Tank for that, man. And he hasn't fought nobody yet, so I don't understand why this fight is even on pay-per-view. So obviously he's scared.
It's
Yeah,
on
that's what it
pay-per-view
comes down
because he's a
to.
draw.
It comes down to he's scared. Dude just said it. He's
Obviously.
scared.
He charged us pay-per-view fight to fight a guy that took a fight in 2 weeks, a Pitbull Cruz, a nobody, and actually to me, in my opinion, Pitbull Cruz beat him, bro. He didn't even want.
Okay, so
And they asked him for a rematch. He said, "Hell no," right away.
I mean, you can't win with some of you people. If he does rematch him, you'd be like, well, we're not in that fight anyway. So like, it is what it is.
No, I mean, but imagine if Pitbull would have had a 3 month camp. He probably
I
would have
mean, he
knocked
was
out.
a bum. He was a bum to you guys before Tank fought him. Now all of a sudden, if he
He's
gets a
still,
3 week or whatever, he'll beat him.
but that's why the Tank is the biggest bum now, and he's showing it.
So Tank is a bum. Okay.
I mean, who has he beat though? What class B fighter or any has he beat any
Yeah,
elite
yeah.
fighters
You
for him
know,
to be on pay-per-view?
this guy's making sense because Dirk don't make no sense. Were you defending Stank or Haney? Because you kept flip flopping. I'm not understand what you're defending
Talking about
about
him,
Stank.
talking about Tank.
No, this guy, Dirt Broke. Who are you defending, Haney or Stank? Because you come in defending Stank, and your argument is Canelo did it, and then he wouldn't do that to Haney or some bullshit. So I don't understand what you're defending.
Right. That's correct.
What are any of y'all talking about?
Simp, you're lost in the sauce, buddy.
Nah, I just got here, so I'm trying to figure out.
Oh,
But
anyway,
then
you're still
if you
lost in the
just got
sauce.
here and you don't know the conversation,
Nah,
then
because
that's
I heard y'all arguing, you know what I'm saying, about Dirk creating narratives, but I'm trying
all right.
Dirt is defending Stank bitch ass move, which
what is
everybody says it
what is
was
Tank's move?
the rehydration clause.
Yeah.
So what it is, let me just tell Tip. Let me enlighten him in a minute. Yeah, Game Bread, what's going on?
What's up, Rapstar? What's going on, chat?
How you doing, brother? You all right?
Yes, sir. I'm pretty new to the channel, but I'll be listening in most of the time. I just felt like hopping on.
Yeah. What do you think about this conversation where they say
So I
that
think
Tank Davis didn't put a rehydration clause on Mario Barrios?
it's
He
not a
didn't
good
make,
look.
you know what I mean? All this stuff.
It's
What
not
do
a
you think
good
about
look.
it?
And I'm a fan of Tank. I think
And
he's
I'm a
one of the
fan of
best.
Tank. I love
Yeah,
what
I
Tank
think
does.
he's one of the better 135 pounders, but it's a bad look. I mean, it's one thing is being a fan, one thing is being a fanboy. It's a bad look. His fan base constantly degrades Ryan Garcia. He shouldn't need all these. He shouldn't need all these stipulations to fight him. It just doesn't look good. The optics of it aren't great, and you should be able to be unbiased and say that. So, if Lomachenko was to do some type of shit like this to Haney, it'd look terrible, and people would be on his ass about it. So it's not a good look. I would have rather Tank fight him straight up. You've already been to 140, so 140 shouldn't have been an issue. But at least if you're going to do a catchweight, they should have met, I say midway, 137 and a half, 138, and just keep it straight up. That's all. I just think it's a bad look.
I mean, they did Game Bread. They agreed to the fight, yeah,
And
at
for the record,
138. They agreed to the fight at
yeah,
138.
and
And
it
then
should have
what
stayed
happened?
there.
Then they went back and forth with Oscar, and then they said to him 136, and Oscar was getting a bit mad because they couldn't make it work. And then Ryan said he'll do 136. And then last minute they said no, they want him to do the rehydration clause as well. So like Ryan said, look, at the end of the day, if it was any other fighter, this fight ain't gonna happen. But I know I had to take it. But he told Tank Davis in his face, why are you weakening me then? Why are you trying to weight drain me? And you can do what you want, but you want to weight drain me. That's an unfair fight.
The same
That's
reason.
an unfair fight.
Okay, but it's the same reason
But
why
that's just facts. That's just the facts.
It's the same reason why Keith
But we
Thurman
don't
agreed
want to
to.
go to Canelo in that. We're talking about this
No, I'm
subject,
not talking
bro.
about Canelo.
You know what I
It's
mean?
the same reason.
I mean,
it's the
you could
same
bring
reason.
up Canelo as well.
No, I'm not bringing up Canelo. It's the same reason why Keith Thurman agreed to fight at 154 for no belts, because he's desperate for that fight.
That's
Yeah,
different.
but there's no reason
That's
saying that
going
he's
up in weight.
desperate,
That's
bro.
comfortable.
Let's remember
Ryan
this.
is
You can't just
desperate for
say
this
that
Tank
he's
fight.
desperate, bro.
Yeah,
That
I'm
at the
gonna
end of the
one.
So
day, you
he'll
can't
accept
just say that
anything.
he's desperate. He's trapping Tank for this fight because he also has been waiting for this fight. He wants to prove that he can beat Tank
Okay,
Davis.
he trapped him, so there should be no excuses when he loses.
So it doesn't
I pray
mean
to
what's
God that
right. No,
Ryan.
but Dirk, Stop making excuses and let the man speak. Let us speak, and you just keep making
I pray
excuses
to
for
God
Tank.
that Ryan comes
You know what
in
I
and
mean?
pays the fine and comes in at his regular weight and fuck Tank up, man. I pray to God that should
Yeah,
happen.
keep praying.
Yeah, but I mean,
Yeah.
why would you weight drain somebody if you don't doubt yourself? Why would you weight drain a so-called TikToker that he's a YouTuber, he's a social media boxer? Yeah, but you scared. He's showing that he's scared. It's just that's the reality. None of us is lying. That's just the facts, bro. Why would you weight drain somebody if you have so much confidence, right?
Oh,
And
time
you're
out, time
such a
out, time out,
monster.
time out, time out, time out, time out, time out, time out. Because all right, so let's talk about this weight training thing, because is Ryan calling out Tank, but Ryan calling out Tank, but y'all want Tank to fight him at 140. It's
Right.
it's not making sense. It doesn't make sense. So
No,
it's
the
not.
fight. It was
Why not?
nobody said that.
You
Nobody
don't
said
set
that.
the rules,
Why not?
motherfucker.
Nobody
You the
said
B
that though,
side.
He
Tips.
said that
Nobody
earlier.
said that.
You're not
Nobody
fighting
said
your weight.
that. You're saying that.
No, I'm not saying that. Somebody said it earlier. They were like, they say you can make 140 with Barrios.
The
Like,
fight was at 138.
Yeah,
Right?
simp, you're back to childish reasoning.
nah,
And
it's
you
not
reason like a
childish reasoning.
child.
Like, yo, if Ryan
But
is
what's the
calling for
problem?
Tank,
What's
there
the
shouldn't
problem
be.
with 140?
Listen, if
He
Ryan is
been
calling
there.
for Tank, there
You know what I
shouldn't be a
mean? He
problem.
already fought Mario Barrios.
Why
Look
should
how
he?
these guys are
And
trying
that's
to
how an
protect
adult
Tank
Listen to
thinks.
what I'm
That's
saying,
Ryan
though.
You guys
Garcia's
are
weight
out here
class.
trying to
If
protect Tank
Ryan
Davis, man.
Tank
You guys
hasn't
are
moved up,
ridiculous.
if Ryan is
Yo,
calling Tank, then Ryan should come down.
Tank is the
what?
same dude that says he beating the 147 guys, the 154 guys. He trains with cruiserweights. He been to 140
Man,
already.
that's fucking
Yo,
sparring.
but he doesn't have to
It's
move
not
up.
me
He's
saying it.
not
It's
the
him and his
bro.
fans.
He's not the one calling for Ryan, bro. He doesn't have to move up. Tank
Who's
does
he
not
Right.
fighting?
have to move up.
Hold on.
If
Who's he
Ryan wants
fighting?
to Tank fight, then
Tank got
Ryan is going to
options.
take whatever
No, he
stipulation is
don't.
at
Who's
hand.
Tank
Yeah,
fighting?
he do.
Who Tank fighting, bro? Keep it
Tank
real,
Tank
man.
can fight
Who's
a
Tank
lot of
fighting?
different people.
He
Ryan
ducked
can
Loma
only
for
fight
4
so many
years.
people
Tank ducked Loma
The
for
because he
first
would
4
get
years.
cruise,
exposed.
the
Who's
first
he
cruise was
fighting?
putting hands on Tank. The first cruise putting hands on Tank. He made Cruz go up to his weight class and he was putting hands on him. He only beat
That dude is
people.
bigger than Tank too.
Nah, no, he wasn't. You crazy,
Yeah,
bro.
he is.
Oh, yo,
Tank is a midget.
first cruise, not Pitbull cruise, not Isaac cruise, the other cruise.
Y'all know this nigga Tank is like 5'4".
And I'm not talking about height, bro. I'm talking about weight bullying, bro. Like
He's
Tank
not
is
even that big in terms of width. Like he's not a big dude at
he
all.
put hands on him, yo. Like he was beating his ass.
Okay, it's boxing. You're gonna get hit. So what? He still knocked his ass out.
Yeah, but that's what happens when you weight drain somebody in boxing, bro. You have an advantage. That's why
It ain't like Santa Cruz is knocking motherfuckers out anyways.
he was on his own weight class, bro. But
That's
why
an
why
excuse,
would you
man.
make him go up to your weight class? Like you always want the advantages, but how can we respect real boxing fans? Like not the casuals. How can we respect that? I can't respect Tank for that, bro.
Man, that's cool. You don't got respect.
Nobody likes catch weights and
exactly,
rehydration clauses. Nobody does. So
I hope both of you two that were just talking. I hope y'all felt the same way about Canelo doing that shit.
I did. I told you I did. That's why I said
okay, because a lot of motherfuckers don't keep the same energy. I'm just saying.
But we ain't talking about Canelo, bro. We talking about Tank right now.
Did you have
some people just don't care.
But did you
and
have
we're not saying we don't care, but
did
that's not the subject right now. That's not.
Yeah, because it's a very uncomfortable subject, huh?
Dirk can't be a real
It makes you
man
look.
and
It
agree
makes you
with
look
it. He
suspicious.
just can't. He's
but
just
look,
scared to
did
agree the
you-
truth because he knows it makes him look weak.
Did you have a problem when Canelo did it? I'm sure you
Yeah,
did.
and I got a problem with Tank
There you-
doing it. But if
Knock it
certain
off,
people
bro.
don't got a problem with Canelo doing it, well, fuck it. I don't got a problem with Tank doing it.
Listen, this
Don't be like
particular
that,
subject.
So you change your opinion based on other people.
Particular
Okay, I
subject,
get it.
Dirk just don't give a
That's what
fuck.
it
He
is.
just
This guy's a follower.
he just
I knew
what
it.
it
He
is.
said, "I'll change my
That's what it
opinion
is.
based on other people's
fanboy,
opinion."
bro.
That's right.
This guy's
gotta
gonna
keep
I
it
literally
consistent.
just said I don't like both of them doing it.
All right, bro.
We understand your point when you talk about Canelo. We understand your point, bro. We're not saying that you're right or wrong, but this ain't the subject. We're talking about Tank right now. It's all that we're saying.
I'm just
We're
pointing out
not
the
saying
hypocrisy. That's all.
we'll keep the same energy whenever that day comes again, and we get on that subject. We'll keep the same energy. But right now,
And
the subject is Tank.
Right now, Tank
if we
doing
talk-
bitch moves. It don't look.
So if Tank knocks out Ryan Garcia, it's because he weight drained him,
No,
right?
we're just talking about this particular part.
Okay,
where
so if that's the
says-
case, then
what
why are
we're
we talking
saying-
about this shit? Who gives a
don't
fuck?
go nowhere else. What we're saying is when Tank says, "I'm about that life. I'm that guy." It's true. It's not.
So okay,
He
so
ain't got a
rap.
championship mindset. He's making a younger guy get cut weight like that. And then on top of that, he changes the weight again. On top of that, he puts the rehydration clause. It just don't look. It
So
don't
okay,
look good.
so Rap.
Wait, bro. It don't look good for the American boy, Tank Davis, bro. That's all.
Ryan's American too, but Rap. So if you're saying it's not going to affect the fight, why are we talking about this?
We're talking about this particular
we know that's
move.
going to affect the fight. If you ever linked up love,
anything can affect. We're talking about this particular subject. That's another subject now. We can go to that next. But yo, let's keep it moving anyway. We got Little Java in the house. What's happening?
You already know what's good with the panel. What's good?
I don't know. Dude, sound like a troll.
It's your first time over here. Where you from, bro?
You already know New York City.
Sound like
I got
Punch,
Ryan
man.
Garcia. Unanimous decision. Tank's a bitch. Hey, yo, fuck you mean I'm a troll? Shut your weird ass up. You defending an effeminate man who dressed like an effeminate woman. Fuck out of here. He got that Floyd tactics. You know what I mean? Stop bringing up Canelo.
Right, so
it ain't
let's
got
talk
shit to do with
subject,
Canelo.
man. Let's keep it with the
What
subject.
you talking about?
Little Java, what do you think about the subject? Tank Davis asking Ryan to cut weight and only be 10 pounds rehydration. How do you feel about that?
The same way the motherfucker dressed. Look at him. Motherfucker got a purse and shit.
So you think it's a bitch move?
Come on, it ain't anything else but a bitch move. Like he on that Floyd shit. And, you know, Floyd's a bitch.
Why is Floyd a bitch got to do with this?
Everybody know Floyd's a diva. Come on, son.
Floyd not even related to this situation. What are we talking
You know
about?
what I mean? Floyd got nothing to do with
Oh
this,
Lord.
Come on, man.
Come on, that's Floyd's son. You already know. Stop the
Where
cat.
you from? Where you from anyway?
New York. He said it.
New York? Okay. So you think this is a bitch move? I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, Tank Davis, he should fight a fully fueled and a fully prepared Ryan Garcia. He get more respect for that. That's all. And at this point, look, 10 pounds, you know, Devin Haney comes in 25 pounds heavier the next day.
Word.
Now, weight class, you know, being at weight class 5 pounds, somebody told me in the professionals and in the camp, they said, yo, Rap, if you drink 2 Gatorades, that's 4 pounds there. So, you know what I mean? At this point, I just hope it don't play a part in the fight.
Yeah, look, if it wasn't an issue, it wouldn't be an issue, but it's obviously an issue, you know, and so.
Y'all wonder if he wants talking about it.
Because it's an issue, dickhead. Like, that's why he put it in
I
there.
say you're one of the few ones talking about it because nobody else gives a fuck.
No,
you
obviously they give a fuck, dude.
Speak about it with us.
It's obvious a tactic to hoping Ryan Garcia didn't take the fight. That was the tactic. It's clear to see. Like, oh, let's do this and maybe he won't take the fight. The dude don't want the fight.
No, they wanted the fight.
Then why? Then it stands to reason. Why do all these tactics to try to not make the fight happen, hoping he won't agree to these things?
Because they knew he would agree to it. Because Ryan is desperate. Now you know somebody's desperate. You can jerk them around and do whatever you want to them.
No, Dirk.
He's
wrong,
doing what a fighter does, man.
I think he is desperate because if Ryan tries to fight anybody else on Tank's level or close to that level, he'll get exposed. But at least with Tank, you'll get paid for
Dirk
it.
isn't wrong in some type of desperation. You know what I'm saying? There is some type of desperation. But, you know what I'm saying? Like, having all those stipulations is saying, you know what I'm saying? Let's see how far, you know what I'm saying, he's willing to go. How bad do you want it? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There is
Ryan Garcia is showing that he won it. So it is what it is.
Yeah, if only they give votes for that type of stuff.
You know what I mean? Ryan Garcia is showing that he wants it and he wants to prove to himself and the fans that he always wanted Tank Davis. That's all. It is what it is. I mean, at this point, you know, it's too late to even complain. Ryan can't be complaining really about it, but he's telling him, look, at the end of the day, you can't tell me that you're a dog and you're the guy that telling me you're about that life when you're the one who's been acting like a bitch behind the scenes, acting like a diva, and you want me to be in a certain different rule set, and you're right, you can have a different rule.
It should make the victory even sweeter if he wins. You try to weight drain me, all this bullshit you try to make me go through, and I still beat you. So
Well, that's what he's saying. You just don't.
Okay.
You just don't think it's a bitch
Okay,
move.
good. So let's keep it that way. I don't want any excuses.
No, there's no excuses. It's just calling us a spade a spade. It's a bitch move. You're the only one saying that it's not a bitch move. You're the only
Whatever,
one
man.
that literally is saying it's not a bitch move. You're condoning it. This guy, he's supposed to be this tough guy, street, hood, gangster talk, and then he's a boxing Karen with all these stipulations. And that's all Ryan's saying. It's not an excuse, but it is what it is. You know, everybody made an issue about Loma saying that he said, "Oh, Haney, you're so big." Me and you had an argument, and you said Loma was scared. Didn't Tank say the same thing? Oh, look at Ryan, so big. He didn't even say it to his face. He said it to the media. So he's scared, right? Or what? Or is it different? Let's hear your take. Dirt broke.
Not even the
Is it
same
different
thing.
now?
It's not the same thing. You
It's not.
basement dweller.
They literally said the same thing, you jerk. He said Loma when he was in the ring with Haney said, "Oh, look at middleweight," and so I knew he was joking, but you dick riders got on. Oh, he's scared. Look, he's scared. He's already making excuses. That's what you said. It's literally what you said. And
just like the people in Detroit are making excuses for Tony Harrison.
Yo, watch your mouth.
Yeah, that's what they're doing now. They're gonna
and
make
now
excuses.
Stank Davis says the same thing.
Remember
He's so
this,
big.
Tim Zoo beat the fuck out of Tony Harrison. Put some respect on Tim
He
Zoo.
did.
Hey,
Iced him.
Is Tip here? Tip Bayless is here.
Oh, Tip, I just want to congratulate you on getting your pick absolutely fucking wrong in every way, shape,
Australia
and form.
just had a lucky night.
Well
They
done,
just had a
mate.
lucky. That's all it was.
Just goes to show how fucking useless you are at picking fights and how good your eyes.
You should have known that. Hey, you want to make money? Bet.
Well done.
Pick the opposite of simp. Pay less.
Australia
That's how
had
you
a
make
lucky
money.
night.
Yeah,
Australia
no,
had a
you
lucky
got
night.
rid of the
That was
last
it.
Australian. Yeah, you got rid of the last Australian out of
Listen.
boxing. Well fucking done. America's teaching Australia a boxing lesson. Come back after Sunday, Carl. Hey,
Listen.
I'm here, motherfucker. How'd that turn out for you?
Listen,
Yeah.
Tony's
How'd
just
that
not.
turn out?
Listen, Tony's
Oh,
just
he's
not
not
in it
that
no
guy.
more, man. Tony's
Yeah,
just not in
mate.
it no more.
Wait. I thought you were expert boxing takes, dude.
No.
Yeah,
I
Tony
gotta
retired.
look at it for what it is, though. Tony's not in it no more, bro. And like,
Oh, now he's not in it. Oh, okay, here we go. Excuses.
So serious.
After the fight.
After
After
Tony,
the fight.
after Tony lost his dad, bro, you could see that like he wasn't really in the boxing like how he was, bro. You could
You
read.
still picked him?
You could read it.
Picked him to win?
No,
You
yeah,
did.
I did, but
You fucking
I thought it was
y'all
50-50,
wouldn't
but it
know.
turned out
Y'all
different.
wouldn't know. I
You
did
seen
have-
something?
No, listen.
What did you
I had
see?
I had Timzu winning by knockout if Tony wasn't going to win by decision. Because
No, you can't. Nah, fuck no, dude. You can't say that.
What do you mean?
Yeah, dude, that's playing like both sides.
If I place my bets on DraftKings, I can say that, right?
But you can see
That's
that
why
Tony
you're a loser.
Harrison is done, Tip. But you can't say Keith Thurman is done.
No, it's a completely different. It's a completely
Oh my
different
God.
thing. The whole time.
You can't. Okay,
It's a
Tip,
completely
Tip,
different
Simp,
thing between Tony and
Simp,
Tony
look,
and-
Oh my
Simp,
God.
Simp. I know this is a conversation you tell yourself, like, hey man, I can get over. I'll just say this, but it doesn't work. I'm not buying your bullshit.
Buying what bullshit?
You were wrong.
Well, how
About
am I
this
wrong?
Harrison, you actually picked Zoo, but you said Harrison was gonna win.
No, I don't.
By
The whole time I was
decision.
talking about-
If he
everybody
didn't win by
knows I
decision,
picked Tony.
Zoo was going to win by
Everybody-
Yeah, like who does that? Like this is a
Everybody knows,
conversation.
right? Hold on.
Hey, this is a conversation you
Hold on.
played out in your own mind
No,
that you
no,
thought was gonna
time out,
fly,
time out, Frank,
and
time
it's
out,
getting
Frank,
shot down.
Time out, Frank. I
He
picked
thought it was
Tony
really
to
gonna
win.
work.
I picked Tony to win. Tony is my guy. I'm gonna go with Tony. But I know just looking at how the press conference was going, everything leading up into the fight, that Tim Zoo could possibly win this fight by knockout. It was built for Tim to win.
Anybody could possibly win by knockout.
I don't think
No,
you
and by the way,
Tim was supposed
Tip.
to win this fight.
Hey, Tip.
This is not a
Tip,
fight
don't
Tim was supposed to
apologize.
lose.
Hey, Tip, don't apologize, bro. The only one in this fight that actually had a real win before this fight was Tony Harrison.
I'm not worried about all that. But the way
Yeah, but I'm saying you don't need to apologize because
He does
he's the
need to
only.
apologize.
The
You're the
way I
only
look at the
idiot that's gonna buy his BS. It figures.
Tim was
No, me and
supposed to
Tip
win
don't
this
agree
fight.
on anything. So shut the fuck
Tim
up, you
was not
basement
supposed
dweller.
to
You're trying to tell him to. You're trying to tell him he doesn't need to apologize when he does.
Tim wasn't
Tip, I
supposed
love
to
how
lose
you
this
got
fight.
that.
This was a fight Tim was supposed to win.
He was supposed to. What? Who? I thought you meant Tony.
Yeah. That's Tony was cooked.
It was a 50-50 fight.
Nah. You motherfuckers thought he was gonna get outboxed because he's slow, white, and flat-footed, and it didn't work. The guy performed a master class.
Were you watching the fight?
Yeah, Harrison didn't do shit. He got beat the fuck up.
Brad? He
didn't do shit. No, he wasn't.
Bro, are you serious?
Zoo was parrying and knocking him down and just catching them.
Listen, I had this shit dead even after 6 rounds, bro.
How many rounds?
Bro, you are blind as fuck.
It was like 4-2.
Tony only won 1 round.
That's bullshit. No, he won 1 round on Steve Farhood's card.
I'd love to
he won. He won. Hold on, he won 1 round on Steve Farhood's card.
I had like 4-2 through 6.
If you look at the official scorecards, Tony was only down a round. What are we talking about? Tim couldn't get past the jab. If Tony all had
he couldn't get past the jab, he kicked his fucking ass. What are you talking about?
Bro,
dude, he was landing massive body shots, uppercuts. He just was blitzing, dude.
But Tony wasn't giving any action, bro. If you
Tip's the real troll.
Look at how Tony
because Zoo was patient.
Zoo was patient, my ass, man.
He was patient.
He was jabbing his ass the fuck up.
No, Zoo is performing a master class. Actually, that's how you box. Coming forward, landing jabs. Nobody appreciates. No, you like that back foot bitch shit. We don't dig back foot bitching. It's no back foot bitching here, bro. Zoo kicked his ass, and that's what happened. He was like flailing a jab. Even the commentators saying there's nothing behind it. He didn't land shit.
There was clearly bias.
He was landing nothing. No, they were giving Harrison rounds, saying, "Oh, look at that jab."
They were talking about Tim Zoo was winning a round, putting together.
Dude, he never brought anything behind it. He never backed Zoo up. He never backed him up. He never heard him.
Tim Zoo getting hit by 3 jabs, talking about he's.
Oh wow, 3 jabs! Oh my gosh! Whoa, he made a statement with those jabs. Dude, you're trying to just do everything.
Bias behind commentary, and you could clearly see there was bias behind
fucked his ass up.
He retired him. He retired him. He's retired him.
From what the commentary is saying,
he's a memory.
But,
he's just a memory.
Yeah, Tip, shut the fuck up, bro. Shit.
Maraz, Rapstar, can you play the audio, please?
Audio what? I'm not delusional after the fight like
Rapstar,
you.
Can you play the audio, please?
That wasn't an even fight.
Somebody
I'll
please
play it
the
then,
audio.
and I'll play the audio. Play it.
Play the audio, because the audio.
Play it.
You're gonna do what Tip says now. Are you Tip bitch?
Play the audio.
I love that. I love tipping. Hey, Rap, when you did the fucking press conference with Tank and Ryan, the first one, Tip was telling me that America was going to teach Australia a lesson in boxing. Just watch this weekend. Okay, these are words for words. This is verbatim. Tony is going to get rid of the last Australia in boxing.
Hey man, it's 1-1 right now.
Let me speak. Hey Tip, how the fuck did that turn out for you, bro? Because I've just heard in the news that they're building a bronze statue of fucking Tim Zoo in the center of Detroit.
Talking about what? They love Tony over in Australia now. What do you mean? Tony won. Tony won the war. He may not win the fight, but he won the war.
Well, once Charlo knocks his ass out, that hype is gonna go away.
What's weird is these guys who picked Harrison wanted to say he was gonna give Zoo a problem, but now all of a sudden he's washed. Like that's why we picked.
Listen,
we picked Tim because I knew Harrison wasn't very good and he was most likely washed. So basically, you're agreeing what we said in the beginning. It's like you want to jump on the bandwagon now after he got his ass whipped.
How isn't he very good when he pushed Charlo twice? That was only 3 years ago.
Because Charlo's overrated.
We're listening.
Charlo's overrated.
I agree.
Tim Zoo's gonna kick his ass.
Charlo's good.
Charlo's fucking.
He's okay.
Pound for pound fighter.
Hey, but he's not a great fighter. He's a good fighter.
The guy's a troll.
Well, you don't need to be a great fighter to beat Tim Zoo.
Wait, hold on. Listen.
Tim Zoo's gonna kick his ass, dude.
Yeah.
Tim Zoo.
Charlo, you better watch
Tim
out.
Zoo is gonna beat the fuck out of Charlo.
Charlo will step up to 160.
I want no excuses after the fight.
Like a faggot.
I don't think Charlo's gonna fight him. He already made it a year out. He took a year he ducked him for a year.
Then again,
then he got hurt.
You think Ray beat Oshaki Foster? I don't trust you.
That motherfucker's not fighting Tim Zoo.
Why
He
is
gonna
that?
find a way to
guarantee he
get out
is.
of it.
Harrison
Nah,
looked like a
He
top
was in
fighter.
camp for Tim Zoo. What are you talking
Harrison
about?
looked. Hey,
dude,
Harrison.
he last spot. It'll be almost 2 years before he ends up fighting him. What are you talking about?
And you're a
It
fan.
took him a
You know
year
what
just
it
to
is?
fight
You
Tim
put
Zoo.
more
What are
of
you
a beating
talking
than
about?
people
Frank,
thought you would
he
do.
was in camp to fight
He
Tim
beat the
Zoo.
fuck out of the
What are
American,
you
man.
Oh, and then he
about?
conveniently got
He
hurt.
beat the
Okay.
fuck out of the American.
Typical
So
PBC Charlos, always hurt.
Harrison looked like a
He
quality
retired.
fighter
Yeah.
versus Charlo. Against Zoo, he looked like weak and he looked like fucking nothing. So I think Charlo better watch
He
out.
just the only
Charlo
difference.
better watch out.
It's
Tony
not the
just
same
didn't look
Harrison.
like he had his legs behind him.
What?
If Tony would have looked like he had his legs behind him,
He's only
and just stayed,
32. Has he really just fallen off
I
that bad?
don't get how you thought. Wait, you
He's
thought.
only
Wait.
32.
Here's the idiot's arguments. They thought he was good, but now he wasn't as good as they thought. So,
no,
but we're
we're
supposed to be
looking.
wrong.
Nobody's saying that. We're looking at the fight.
He's
We're
the same
going
age
off
as
of the
Charlo.
fight. We're going off the fight. If I'm going off of the fight, Tony didn't look like he had his legs behind him. And that's why he lost. And you know what I'm saying? His body.
But people picking against him knew that he wasn't very good. He's washed.
No, bro.
He don't have it.
No.
Why are you acting like it's crazy? Hey, why are you acting like it's crazy to pick Harrison? Hold up, time out. Why are you acting like it's crazy to pick Harrison to win the fight?
Because he's not very good. Everybody knew that. If you knew boxing, you knew he wasn't very good.
That's all you care about, right? Resume.
You can beat whoever. It don't make you better than the guy.
So now all of a
who
sudden resumes don't matter to you, huh, Frank?
No, I didn't say that. I'm saying in this instance.
Frank watches fights.
Oh, in this instance, you mean with the black
You're the
guy.
one who
Okay.
picked Tony Harrison. Yeah, you're the one who picked Tony Harrison. Okay, but I didn't watch it.
But the majority of the fights he's lost, he's been outboxing.
He's okay. He's like a gatekeeper. He's a gatekeeper. He's not elite. He's not good. He's not A. He's not B. What are you talking about? You act like he's an A fighter. So Harrison was an A fighter?
Before the fight. How come this didn't come up before the fight, guys?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. They try to play both sides. Yeah, it's like all of a sudden now he wasn't as good as you thought he was. Dude, they really try to play both sides.
How come what didn't come up before the fight?
The horse is bolted. Shut the gate. The horse is gone, boys. Let it go. Shut the gate.
Yeah, and then he's gonna beat Charlo's ass.
What didn't come up before the fight?
But hang on, before the fight, Tony was going to fight a trilogy with Charlo. You think that'll happen? No.
Dude, what about all these dudes, Shakira, Spence,
and that's why
all these guys picking Harrison, and then now they're quiet as a mouse.
Listen.
You weren't gonna say anything. You got called out.
The only guy who beat Jamel Charlo. That's all I was hearing. Tony Harrison's the only guy who beat Jamel Charlo.
The trilogy rap.
Wait, Frank, that's their countryman. Well, who the fuck are they supposed to root for? Tim Zoo, the Australian?
No, they can tell the truth though. They can say, "Hey, Tim Zoo's gonna kick his ass."
You're stupid, bro. I swear to God.
I mean, if they're gonna choose by race, that's fine, but it's an idiotic way to do it.
That's their fucking countryman. Like, regardless of race, it's still their countryman.
They're not going for other countrymen.
We know why you were rooting for Tim Zoo.
I don't see that happening.
We know why you were rooting for Tim Zoo.
Why am I rooting for Tim Zoo?
You said it on the Discord earlier. You don't have to
say it. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit.
Why would
say
I
it.
be on Suicide Watch if Tim Zoo beats Charlo? I don't even
He's
like
gonna
those
kick
guys.
Charlo's ass, dude. It's gonna be
those guys from
hilarious.
Texas. I'm not even a fan of
Look,
those guys.
Charlo's not gonna even fight Zoo. Look, I'm telling you now, he's not gonna fight Zoo.
You also said that Fulton would never fight anyway.
Well, he wasn't going to. He didn't want to.
He wasn't going to. Shut the fuck up, you basement dweller.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, okay.
Fucking ghetto street urchin.
Yeah,
okay, crack baby.
Frank doesn't like boxing, all right?
Hey, what's up? What's up?
I like boxing. I just don't like back foot bitching. And Harrison's a big fat back foot bitch.
Beat Tyson Fury.
When did I say that? Stop, you're lying now.
He thought Conor McGregor was going to beat Floyd Mayweather.
What? You're making stuff up now. You're not making any
He
sense.
even thinks Nate Diaz is going to beat Jake
What,
Paul.
Tim? Why are you triggered because I called you out on your Harrison pick? You got all triggered.
What do you mean? You didn't call me out on my Harrison pick. Everybody knows I picked Tony.
Tip, do you think Tim's now taking his place at 154? Do you think he's a deserved top five?
Tim is the second best guy at 154 right now.
Yo, what's up? I got a question for this Harrison fan, bro.
Tim is number 2. Brian Castaño is number 3.
Hey, I got a question for this Harrison fan, bro. I heard you saying Tim Zoo is supposed to win or something, like the fight was fixed. Then why did the judges? Then why did the judges only have him up by one?
No. I'm not even about to argue with you because you're about to create a whole nother scenario that isn't real. If you just look at the landscape, Tim is up next. Tim is supposed to win that fight. Tony is the underdog going into this fight. He's not the over.
They could have made a trilogy with Jermell Charlo, bro. It's not like he was supposed to win. Like why the judges only have it one round? Why the judges only have it one round apart? If he was supposed to win.
Yeah.
If he was supposed to win. And how did you give, bro? How did you have it even after 6? That's the most ridiculous shit I've ever fucking heard, man. Harrison won like 1 or 2 rounds. If you're being fucking generous, he won 2 rounds.
They're counting some flailing jab that was barely landing.
How did you get? Yeah,
that motherfucker was outlanded. Dude, Zoo was outlanding him 10-1. It was like 25-3. And look at the
how did you have it even after 6, bro?
Do you know the difference between
somebody? Did you see the punches landed count? It was like 20. It was like 4 or 5-1 in every round.
Don't forget the power punches.
Yeah.
I want to watch.
It was like
10-1. Wait. What round did you give to Harrison? What was the 3rd round you gave to Harrison?
It's got to be 1, 3, and 6. They're the only 3 he could possibly.
How did you give 3 and 6? What?
Well, 3 was the one where Tim knocked him fucking base over apex back into the corner.
Yeah,
he didn't know where the fuck he was.
Somebody showed the power punch stat they displayed, and Harrison was landing like averaging 2 per round power punches.
All he could do is even
was averaging like 20.
Were telling him,
you realize that simp
even
was averaging 25 power punches per round.
Even Harrison's coaches were telling him just do a 1-2 and circle away because that's all he could fucking do. If he engaged
that's all he had to do.
If he could, no, it's not. That's all he had to do.
Yeah,
how'd that work out?
You like backfoot bitching.
How did it work out? How did it work
What's
out?
going on in the ring? If he's telling his fighter just throw a fucking 1,
Yeah, and how'd it work out? How'd that work out for him?
That's all he has to fucking do.
How'd that work out for him?
You're triggered, bro.
How'd that work out for him? How did the 1-2 circle away work out for him?
So fucking retarded. Like when people speak like that, bro, and they don't even understand the concept.
Hey, how did the 1-2 circle away work for him in that fight? Bruh, if that's all he had to do,
look at the fight, bro,
if that's all he had to do, how did that work out for him?
What are you talking about? When you got a young fella coming straight at you.
Time out. Let's go back to what Frank even said. Listen to the commentators. Listen to the commentators. Weren't they saying Tony should
Who
be
cares what the fuck the commentators have to say?
Wasn't Jamel? Wasn't Jamel and what's my Abner saying? Yeah, Tony should be boxing right now. He should be.
And what did even Jamel say? And what did? Hey, I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that because what did even Jamel said? I ain't Tony. I don't fight like that because he was fighting like a bitch. I know because he's a bitch. He was backfoot bitching. He was running and flailing.
Harrison was running away and got hunted down by Zoo, man. Got hunted down.
He was running, bro. He got hunted and cooked.
But hey, my phone's at 1%, so I just wanted to say my piece. Just tell this guy he doesn't know what he's watching.
I think you guys are delusional right now.
Yep. Peace out, Carl. Hey, Rapstar, thanks for having me on the panel, bro. Peace out, everyone.
We're talking about Tony Harrison, the guy that was
Team Zoo. Tim Zoo's the GOAT, bro.
Tony
Part of the Tim Zoo fan club.
Let's
go,
baby.
baby.
He was boxing Jamel Charlo the fuck up for 2 fights. You listening to that guy talking about, yeah, I don't fight like that. Come the fuck on. Tony doesn't fight like that. And you're listening to Jamel talk about, I don't fight like that. Obviously you do, motherfucker, because you get boxed the fuck up by this same guy who's not even boxing the way he was fighting you.
Then one of the things has to be true. Harrison ain't that good or Jamel's overrated. If that's the analysis you're using. If you're using this analysis that you thought he was going to win because he beat Jamel, then maybe they're both overrated.
No,
because he got smoked.
No. You're putting words in my mouth. You're putting words in my mouth. Frank.
No, that's the analysis you're trying to use.
My analysis is based off how I see Tony perform.
And he got smoked. He got stalked and beat the fuck down.
80% of that fight.
Listen, I didn't expect Tony to go into that fight fighting like how he fought in his last 2 fights, seeing how he was talking leading up into the fight. The way Tony was talking, he was confident. Like he was back interested into boxing. Like he wanted to be in the ring. He wanted to win. He wanted to go get the Charlo fight. But when I look at his performance in that ring, when I look at how he was looking at his corner man, And his reaction after he lost, it wasn't there. It just wasn't there. That's everything I'm basing it off of. But you guys are telling me else. You're telling me I'm saying something else. No, this is what I'm telling you. Exactly what I just said.
Yeah, you're delusional. That's what I
I'm
was saying.
delusional.
You're absolutely delusional.
Okay, bro.
Listen,
Okay.
listen. Are you on the
Frank, you're a fucking UFC fan and a fucking
Are you
boxing
on the
fan.
Tim Zoo fucking? Are you in the Tim Zoo
You're
fan club
triggered,
now?
bro.
That's all I want to know. Are you in the Tim Zoo fan club?
I never disliked Tim Zoo. I have no reason to dislike.
Our club is inclusive, not exclusive. We mentioned everyone's welcome in the Tim Zoo fan club, bro. We love everyone, and we're fucking everyone up on the way to the top. So if you want to get on, now's the time because the gates are closing soon.
Listen, I don't even think I'm going to see the same Tim Zoo in the in the Harrison fight that I will see in the Charlo fight. I think I'm going to see a different Tim Zoo in the Charlo fight compared to what people are thinking about Tim Zoo right now. People think they're going to see the. People think they're going to see.
I think he means style.
Yeah, people think they're going to see the same Tim Zoo that they saw last night, and then the
you'll see a better one.
No, that's what I'm saying. You're going to see a better Tim Zoo. How much better? Yeah. I don't know. Will it be enough to beat Jamel? I don't know.
Wait, Tip. So you still think that Harrison is better than Charlo?
Right now, bro, I think Tony. I don't think Tony could get back to the top. I don't.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, I know you're delusional, but you ain't that damn delusional.
His father being in his corner was a spark for him, bro, and I could see it. I could just see the reaction, bro. You could see it in the fighter, bro.
Who's that dude he fought? He recently beat the Spanish dude. Garcia. He looked decent in that fight, but obviously Tim Zoo's a different fighter.
Yeah, but this is a different level. This is a different level of expectation.
But hey, you know what? This is good. This makes the Charlo fight way more interesting because a lot of people didn't believe in Tim Zoo before.
Well, first round knockout. Jamel's knocking him out in the first round.
Who what?
I don't know about that.
What is this guy? This Canadian guy? What is he talking about? This guy says Harrison is trash and washed up. On the other hand, he says he had it after 6. What are you saying? Who's saying that?
I don't know, bro.
Anyway, man, Tim Zoo.
Yeah, people throw that word around too much. Harrison is not a trash ass fighter. Just give Tim Zoo credit and keep it moving.
All Harrison is. Harrison's just retired now. He's just been retired by an Australian.
He has been retired, and you know what? Good for Tim Zoo. He put on a great performance, but there's no need to disrespect Harrison like he's some bum.
Harrison's a good dude.
Because if anything, that discredits Tim Zoo.
He's one of the boxers kids should look up to. If I'm honest,
right? He's a good ass dude.
Exactly, man, and he was well received.
Yo, what's cracking?
Oh my lord, not this guy, bro. Who's bringing these trolls in today?
Well, I'm always
this monotone.
They just hear you talking. They hear you talking stupid.
Harrison,
you get called out on it.
They're all online.
You just talking stupid.
Harrison,
so you know.
This monotone
is a crackhead from fucking Detroit, bro. Harrison, hold on, bro. I'm just hopping on. Let me just say my piece.
I don't even want to hear
Harrison
is
a fucking crackhead from Detroit. He sucks. He
Look,
beat
we're not doing
Charlo.
this. Yo,
That means
you
that
gotta mute this
Let
guy.
him speak. No. That's free smoke, bro. It's free smoke. Stop being a Karen, bitch.
If he got beat,
being a Karen. Stop being a Karen. Let him speak. Let him speak. It's free smoke. Let him speak. Go ahead, man.
What did this guy tell Rachel doing there again?
Bro, it's just a boxing opinion, bro. Stop getting it.
Why should a woman fight again?
You could call me. I mean, if you want to know a name, bro, you could call me Daddy. So just call me Daddy.
About anchor baby.
Damn.
Yes. Why should a woman fight again? Can you tell me that one more
keeps
time?
cooking. Yepes. Keep cooking,
call
man.
me Daddy. Is Daddy good enough for you?
Damn, you getting cooked.
Yo, he knows what he said. He knows what he said was so fucking stupid. He knows what he said was so fucking stupid. He will reiterate it. Come on, bro. Tell me what. Tell me why women should box again.
Yepes, how did you see that?
Bro,
Tony Harrison fight.
That's crazy. That's crazy. A crackhead is more successful than you. You must be doing something wrong in your life.
Australia.
That's crazy.
Shout out to Australia. Shout out to the Kangaroos. Shout out to the All Blacks or whatever their fucking rugby team is named. Shout out to them.
Damn, you got cooked, Sam.
Nah,
He just
Frank,
cooked you.
Because I'm gonna show you why Frank's a
You
hypocrite.
got cooked,
I'm gonna
dude.
show y'all why Frank's a hypocrite.
The Pez is cooking y'all.
Yepes will come
They're
in here
just
with
hating, bro.
racial.
They don't
Listen,
They are.
Yepes will literally come in here to troll with racial motives, right? But Frank won't
What
denounce
the
them.
fuck are you talking
But
about?
when we know,
Denounce is free smoke. I don't denounce nothing. You
because
have
when
Dirt
Dirk
Broke
comes in
on
with
here
it,
and Simp
because I'm gonna show you
Payless.
your
Why are
bias.
you
I'm gonna show you your bias.
Hold on.
When Dirk comes,
Look at this guy, yo,
it's
bringing
just
up racial
selective.
stuff.
It's,
What does
I mean, it's
race have to do
selective.
anything
It's
with this?
selective. When
What are you talking
when
about?
Dirk comes in with it, you address it off bat. But I know Yepes is going to do it. He's going to troll with it. But you won't say
No,
nothing.
he's not saying nothing. What is he saying? He just what he say, but what he felt, like we all do.
He's not doing that.
I don't know.
That's what he's
Yepes
doing,
is
bro.
a troll. Yepes.
Look, even if I don't like what Dirt Broke has to say, he still says it, so it's nobody's stopping him.
I know why you do it with Dirk because
Do
Dirk is
something
serious
about it.
about it.
Dirt Broke is a moron. Yepes, he
But
just
I'm
has an
saying
opinion like
when it
everybody
comes down
else.
to it, overall, I'm just saying like we don't need it.
But stop being a Karen, bro.
I'm gonna be a Karen for a reason because when Dirk does it, I'm gonna adjust it. When Dirk does it,
He was beautiful. Team Zeus, a throwback fighter.
This is your bias, Frank.
Yeah, he is, isn't
No.
His father should be proud. I think that's the best father and son combination of all time.
What is
Team Zoo and his father?
They're not a combination.
Well,
They're not a
best
combination.
father-son combination. When the fuck whole time when was Costa Zoo ever in this corner?
The best father and son fighters. I mean, don't you understand basic English of what I meant?
No. You said combination. Like combination would be Sean Porter and Kenny Porter. That's a
No, he just means it in a different way.
No, that's a father and trainer. I didn't say father and trainer. You must be stupid or you must not understand.
No, dude, he needs fighters.
That's a father and trainer.
You must not
Simp,
understand.
you're too triggered, bro. Calm down.
No. You said it's a father and trainer, right?
Simp, you're triggered. See, you can't even listen.
No, he just said it's a father and trainer.
I didn't say that.
That's what you just said.
Listen for a minute.
Am I going deaf?
Just talk,
I think you are.
Just talk, Yepes. Fucking hell.
I mean, that's the best father and son combination ever, bro. Like Team
How is it the best father-son combination?
I mean, can you
He
name a
just said
better one?
fighters, bro. The son of the fighter.
I mean, next to Chavez because Chavez was technically a champion, so I mean it's close, right? But I believe Team Zoo would be a champion soon, so I believe he will surpass Chavez Jr. as the best father and son.
Yeah, man.
I mean, I'm just keeping it real. Shout out to Australia. Shout out to
Damn. Whole time out. So we going off one. Whole time out. We going off one fight. We're going off one fight.
Well, he had one fight. Yeah, he's 1-0. Get stop, dude. He's not one.
He beat. Hold on. He beat an American fighter. So I've been told all my life that the American fighters are the best fighters of all time. So Team Sue just beat an American fighter, and he beat an American slick fighter at that. The best
But
of all time.
but they are the best fighters of all time. That's not an argument.
No. See, here we go.
I'm just saying though. We're talking about.
That's just the facts. You don't gotta like it. It's the truth.
It's not. Here we go.
What is it, Mexicans? Definitely
I
not
didn't
that.
say that. I wouldn't say that because I'm not ignorant like you.
Yeah, okay.
Beating one guy for an interim title automatically puts you in the best father-son champion. The best father.
Aussie.
He knocked out.
He beat
Jeff Horn.
beat the guy who beat the undisputed
Who the fuck
champion.
is Jeff Horn? Like, why? Carl.
Jeff Horn is the top 5 Australian fighter of all time.
No, the fuck he's not.
Yeah, he is.
Jeff Horn went
11 he really is. He's one of the few Australian fighters that won a belt.
Fuck up by Crawford. He didn't even win a Pacquiao fight.
But he's still top 5 all. In terms of accomplishments, he's top 5 all time.
And that's why you dumb motherfuckers don't shit about boxing.
Jeff Horn won that fight.
Exactly why.
Jeff Horn's done more than Tim Zoo.
Look, Jeff
If
Horn,
we're being honest,
he
has.
Tony Harrison beat him, the undisputed champion.
And Tim knocked him out. And
Jeff Horn beat Pacquiao. Tim Zoo beat Harrison.
In the eyes
Tim
of
knocked him
Australia.
out.
Harrison beat Charlo, the undisputed champ, undefeated.
Crawford took 11 rounds.
Jeff Horn beat Pacquiao in the eyes of
Crawford, the best
Australia.
American boxer ever, beat him, but it took him 11 rounds. Tim
Who's the
Tszyu
best
was
American?
fucking 6 or 7
And
and
Patrick
stopped
was
him.
old when Jeff Horn beat him.
Who's the best American boxer ever?
Jamel Charlo.
Oh, Bud
Get the fuck out of here! Not even. He's not even top 50.
The best.
He is. He's
Hey,
undisputed.
I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, Bud beat the shit out of Jeff Horn.
When
Let's
Jamel
hear it,
Charlo beats Tim Tszyu, he will be the face of boxing.
When Jamel
Wait, what?
Yes, when Jamel Charlo beats Tim Tszyu, he will become the face of boxing.
No.
Is that the
Hell
guy that
no.
gets 7,000 to an undisputed fight?
No.
Is that
Listen,
same guy that gets?
Hey,
7,000?
Tip, when Jamel Charlo beats Tim Tszyu, all these people are going to jump off the bandwagon and they're going to call Tim Tszyu a bum.
Listen,
You guys
I'm
are
not
ducking
gonna
my
go.
question though. Tim
I'm not
Tszyu
gonna go off fan
and
attendance.
Costa Tszyu is the best father and son combination next to Chavez and Chavez
We're
Jr.
ignoring your question for a
You guys
reason because it's stupid.
You guys are ducking that question. That question is a
Nah,
legit
see,
question.
y'all just haters.
Shout out
I
to
agree with
shout
this.
out to all Australian.
And a lot of
Okay.
credible boxing people are saying that.
So
These
is
guys
it
are just
better than
haters.
Mosley? Is it
Name
better
a
than
better
Shane
combination.
Mosley and Shane Mosley Jr.?
Name a better father and
Is
son
it better than
combination.
Shane Mosley
Oh,
and Shane Mosley Jr.?
they did. You know what he's gonna say? Nico Ali Walsh.
Is it
That's
better
his
than
answer.
Shane Mosley and Shane Mosley Jr.?
Yes, way better.
Way better.
Way better.
Shane Mosley Sr. was a Shane Mosley Sr. was a bum.
That's
He was a
bullshit.
bum.
I don't even think they have surpassed
To
Shane
be
Mosley
honest
and
with
Shane
you, there
Mosley
hasn't really
Jr.
been that many great son and father combinations.
It doesn't matter who is the best though. The question is who is the best.
I mean, I guess you can have that title and be. I don't know what it does for you, but okay, you can have that title.
It's not doing
Pound
anything.
for
I'm just
pound, the
asking a
best
simple
father and
question.
son combo ever.
And this
for
guy
pound,
over
the
here
best
was
combo
fucking
ever.
whatever his name is was over here fucking getting all emotional and getting mad. Like, oh no,
I do recall Costa Tszyu knocking Zab Judah out and giving him the stanky leg in round 2.
He did.
I do recall that.
Yes, you Australians never forget to remind us.
And
but he beat the American, like Yepes said. If you got to take the fucking benchmark, the benchmark is America.
Not only that, but Costa Tszyu.
You goddamn right, it's the benchmark.
Hold on. Not only that, Costa Tszyu beat
Not
the greatest.
For a
anymore.
reason. You remember that shit.
Nah, it's not anymore. Times change, buddy.
Nah, it's always gonna be
You're
like
living
that,
in the
Frankie
past,
boy.
dude. You're
Your
living in
ass
the
lives
past.
here.
You're living in the past, bro.
All right, check this out. So Tim Tszyu beat the
Nah.
American fighter, and Costa Tszyu he beat the greatest boxer ever alive in Chavez Senior, 89-0. So don't ever forget
Hey,
that.
can y'all remind the people which country has the most fighters in the top 10 pound for pound?
Well, that's Mexico, but I'm saying
No, it's not. No, it's not. Not even close.
Dude, there's like a million lists. What the fuck are you talking about? Your list?
There's
Yeah,
like 2
okay.
Mexicans at the most on the pound for pound
On
list.
your list, not the world, dickhead.
Even the ESPN who don't like putting.
Costa Tszyu beat the greatest fighter ever in Chavez Senior, and now his son Tim Tszyu beat an American slick fighter. I mean, I don't know what could top that, honestly.
It doesn't get any
Whitaker beat the real Chavez Senior, prime Chavez.
I just checked BoxRec and it said it was a tie.
Yeah, well, you know that was some bullshit.
I don't know. Yeah, I just checked again.
Tim Tszyu beat an old ass Chavez.
It doesn't matter. He still beat him. It counts.
Time out. What do you mean, bro? It's like are we forget? Yeah, I was just about to say tough music. It's Mayweather. Did Mayweather not? Didn't both of them beat Chavez?
Nah, Chavez beat
Mayweather didn't fight Chavez.
Both.
Which one?
He stopped him actually.
He
stopped him like
no. Matter of fact, it wasn't.
Oh,
his
you talking
uncle.
about his uncle?
His uncle was the Mexican.
not his father.
The Mexicutioner.
The Mexican.
Yeah, Chavez stopped him twice.
And his nephew took on that persona. He didn't use the name, but he basically took on the legacy, and he became the Mexicutioner.
So not only did Chavez beat the better Mayweather, he stopped him twice on his stool.
That's cap.
He made him quit.
You the only motherfucker that thinks that his uncle was better than Floyd. Get the fuck out of here.
I mean, that's just facts, bro.
You wish. That's the closest. Hey, that's the closest Mexican ever got to beating the Mayweather.
That's just fact. I mean, it's not the closest. It's just what happened twice. He made him
Nah,
quit.
that's the facts.
And his stool. He quit.
Get
He
over
said,
it.
"No mas."
Get over it.
I mean, that's just what it is. I don't know what you're talking about.
Undefeated.
Oh, Chavez, yeah, 89-0. Yeah, you're right.
Nah, he is not undefeated. That motherfucker lost to Randall. He lost to Whitaker. He lost to Tim Tszyu. He lost to a whole bunch of motherfuckers.
Let's talk about where this is now. Right? Let's keep it moving. Right, let's keep it moving. Let's go to back where it was. We got Punch Drunk Boxing in the house, and we're gonna go back to the question is Ryan Goss, Tank Davis asking all this stipulations and making Ryan Garcia go back and forth and then last minute doing the rehydration clause, is Ryan right that Tank Davis is not about that life? It's a bitch. He's a bitch. And do you agree that that's a bitch move from an older fighter, a mature fighter doing that to a younger guy? What do you think, Punch?
Yeah, man, it's a bougie move, man. That's it, man. Gervonta Tank Davis has lost the hood.
I'm gonna argue this point.
Maybe the Puerto Rican hood.
I'm gonna say no.
Hey, come on, man. You don't want to be like that. Why is it sounding? Why is people doing that?
I'm gonna say no. You know why? Ryan Garcia should have shut the fuck up. Ryan Garcia should be taking care of business at 140, making Tank move up. I don't want to hear Ryan say anything, bro. Because Ryan is calling for this fight. So Tank can do whatever stipulations he wants. Yes, we may not like it, but he has the right to do so.
But is it a bitch move?
Yeah, I said he has.
Well, then that's it. That answers the question.
I can't complain about
but you know what I've noticed? You know what I've noticed? People are taking shots at Ryan personally. It's not his fault. Ryan Garcia took the fight. Ryan Garcia is giving the fans what he told you, motherfuckers, that he's going to do. And he got shit for that anyway. So now the guy's doing what people thought he ain't going to do. He's even doing it with stipulations where other people wouldn't do what he's doing. Devin Haney ain't going to do what he's doing.
Devin Haney is not the B-side.
Hey, shut the fuck up, bro. Shakur Stevenson ain't going to do what Ryan Garcia is doing to him. So you got to give Ryan his fucking credit that the motherfucking Ryan can make money elsewhere. He's doing this, but he's given Tank Davis no option but to take the fight, bro.
But peep this.
Give him some respect.
But peep this. You said to take care of that at 140. Who went to 140 first? Ryan or
Tank?
Tank?
Yeah, but Ryan was officially moving to 140. That's different.
No, what you mean officially didn't move to 140?
Like he was going to claim 140 as his division.
He moved to 140. Moving to 140 is moving to 140.
No, like Tank was moving to 140 for just one specific fight. People do that all the time.
But for right, if he's gonna move to 140, why is he moving to 140 for what?
Why the fuck is he so mad? Like this motherfucker's in his feelings about.
Hey, listen, I'm having fun, bro. This is my channel. You don't know. I gotta have fun with this. You're just gonna have to sit
not
there.
that serious,
You're
man.
gonna have to sit there like a motherfucking bitch.
If you
Don't call me no name.
if you gonna take care of the 140,
it's a bitch move.
It is a
no. What I'm saying
it's
is
a proper bitch
Ryan,
move, Dirk.
Listen, Ryan is arguing about
my
all
God.
this bullshit.
The hood is
Listen,
with
so what I'm saying is
he ain't no gangster.
Ryan
He's
is
a
complaining
wankster from
about being
Baltimore.
weight drained,
A wanker.
about having to come down to 130,
acting like a
136.
bitch.
Ryan
With
Garcia
a
has all
fucking
the
He's
hard
complaining about the 10 pounds of rehydration.
Dirk's a
If Ryan
bitch.
doesn't want to do those stipulations, then he should take care of business.
All the gangsters.
I get it. But
the
thing is that the opponents that Gervonta Tank Davis already facing, he already faced a guy that was bigger than him, and there was no stipulation.
Yeah,
and when we talk, you got to understand. Look, when we talking about these guys are always going to be linked to one another, right? Every time we talk about Tank, we're going to talk about Ryan, we're going to talk about Dev, we're going to talk about Shakur, we're going to talk about T.O. They all going to be linked to one another. You know what I'm saying? If the one performs, we're going to see how the other ones performs, how the other one's going to outdo that person. So when Gervonta Tank Davis, he's like the senior out of all of them. He's the guy. He's like not the boogeyman, but he's the guy that's like the most threatening, the more dangerous out of all of them, right? If Ryan Garcia is the one that has accomplished the least out of all of them, he might be the less threatening out of all of them in terms of win or danger or puncher power, whatever y'all want to call it. But Ryan Garcia is the less accomplishable one. So why?
Least accomplished.
The least accomplished. Thank you. English is my second language. So,
all right.
So why is Tank now playing the politic game? Why is he draining? Why does he want to catch away? Why does he want the rehydration clause?
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why, Punch.
Why he want to weaken him? Why? But why Ryan Garcia? If Ryan Garcia is supposed to be the weakest of all of them, why he's trying to?
I'll tell you why, Punch.
Ryan Garcia.
It's simple. I'll tell you why.
Imagine if this.
Of those four guys? Hey, hold up, bro. Hold up. Let me just answer this question real quick, and I'll let you go.
Imagine if
Hold
Inoue would have fucking if
Yo,
it
we
would have
not
weight
talking about
drained
a new way,
Fulton.
man. Shut the fuck
Hey.
up.
No, but I know. How would you
There
feel
you go,
if Inoue
motherfucker. Like, why are we bringing up a
if he
new
would
way? A
have?
new way ain't in this,
Imagine
bro.
if he would have
A new
drained
way is
Fulton
not in
to
this.
119.
Talking about
And
fucking a
plus
new
put
way.
a 10.
We're talking
And
about
plus put a 10.
135.
Fulton would probably
Put it
do
the
it
same
because
thing.
he'd want that fight.
Fuck, we talking about
But
a new
Why
way
didn't
hey,
he? But see, but that's the
okay,
difference.
but
Because
that's
Inoue is a real fighter, and Tank didn't.
okay. That's
Imagine
good
if
for him. Hey,
Imagine
but
if Inoue would have drained Fulton to 119 and put a rehydration clause. Imagine if Lomachenko would have weight drained Haney to 132 and put a rehydration
why the
clause.
fuck would Lomachenko? He has no belts. He has no leverage. Why the fuck would he do that? He can't do shit.
Tank has no belts.
But he has leverage over
Tank has
Ryan because of
a
pay per view.
He has an interim belt.
He has no
an interim
belts.
belt at 135.
Yeah, but he's got the pay per view numbers.
He has no belts.
Ryan
He
doesn't
has
have
a
anything
WBA
except
belt.
TikTok.
He has a WBA regular at
Oh, okay.
135. What are you talking about?
I just checked for. Hold on. I just smoked what's his name right now. He said that that Lomachenko has no belt. Tank has no belt, so I checked on
Tank
that.
has a
No.
He said
WBA
that
regular at
no,
135. What
that's
are
not
you
a real
talking
belt.
about?
That's not
What
a
are
real
you
belt.
No,
talking
but what
about?
I'm saying, what I'm trying to say is Loma has no leverage against Devin Haney. Loma's not a ticket seller. Loma has no belts. He ain't got shit.
Okay, so now we're going to take it. So now I just checked.
Yeah,
Forbes.
that's part of it, motherfucker. It's boxing. It's a business.
Okay, so I just checked Forbes. Tank Davis was not a top 10, a top 5 boxer, according to
Okay.
Forbes magazine last year.
And
Tank Davis, so he has.
what's that got to do with pay per view sale and ticket sales?
He doesn't have that over Ryan Garcia because he's not that much of a seller than Ryan Garcia, so he doesn't have that either.
I mean, at least we have numbers with Tank. We don't have anything with Ryan Garcia.
So you can't claim.
Not even Mikey
pay-per-view
Garcia
number.
drained Earl Spin.
Exactly. So you can't claim.
Hey, but no, we're getting off topic, bro. Let me answer Punch's question real quick.
That's my point, Punch.
Hey,
Why not?
hey, let me hold up, Tip. Let me answer Punch's question real quick. Punch.
Oh, the guy.
Who of those four dudes? Hey, hold up, you monotone motherfucker. Hold up. Hey, Punch. Of those four. Hey, of those four dudes you mentioned. Those four dudes you mentioned out of Ryan Garcia, Shakur, Tank, and Devin Haney. Who's the smallest one out of those four?
The smallest one or the shortest one?
The smallest.
The smallest one or the shortest one?
I mean, it's the same thing. Like it's actually both. The answer is both, really.
Shakur Stevenson.
No, hell no. It's Tank Davis.
No,
but Shakur is big as shit.
That's why I asked you the shortest or the smallest.
Tank is the shortest.
Tank is not only the shortest, he's also the smallest.
No.
And who's the biggest one is Ryan Garcia.
Tank is coming from the super featherweight division.
You know how big Tank is?
Shakur Stevenson is coming from the featherweight division.
Yeah, but he's a naturally bigger man than Tank Davis outside of the ring. Let's be real.
No, he's not.
I bet you he walks around with more than Tank.
No,
Tank
that
Davis.
sounds like a personal problem.
Okay. Put it this way. Put it this way. Who we seen look the biggest when they're not fighting and the fattest?
Tank.
Yeah, Tank. We let something go,
so
but
he's the biggest one then.
No. That's if they all could do that if they wanted to. If they let themselves go, they would look like that too.
Who we seen? Don't give me.
No, I'm talking about natural weight, not fat weight.
When they're not fighting, who looks like the biggest one?
Tank.
All right.
Devin Haney.
Whoa. Devin Haney.
Devin is fucking big as shit. He's big as Crawford.
Fucking heavyweight. No.
Motherfucker, like when Devin was beside Shakur Stevenson outside of the ring, the ring, they look like the same exact size to me.
What the fuck does that got to do with the price of tea in China?
When Dev blows up, you gotta take him back.
Shut up, monotone dude. Like, be quiet.
That's all he does is deflect, bro.
I don't know what the fuck.
Tank is not the biggest. Oh my god. Dude,
Fuck,
you
like,
just deflect. You never make a
He
point.
just got body, bro. There was no point. The point is that Tank Davis, he's not a real fighter. Anybody that's going for Tank Davis is from the hood, right? So the prison guys and the thugs and criminals are going for Tank Davis, and the hardworking people, the hardworking Blue American workers are going for Ryan Garcia. So this is a
hardworking Blue
Blue
Americans.
collar workers going for Ryan.
This is a classic case of the the criminals and
This
thugs, and
motherfucker.
he's the hardworking.
Ryan Garcia,
hardworking American.
You hear this?
The stipulation is making Javante Tank Davis look weak, and I think
Punch.
because his perception and his
What
image
happens? It is the same. What happens when the thugs fucking steal from the hardworking Americans? That's exactly what it is. Tank represents the thugs and criminals, and Ryan Garcia represents the hardworking Americans. Tank Davis is stealing because he's a thug,
If you
right?
listen
He's from the
closely, these
hood.
are code words.
No, it's not, bro.
Nah, he's not a thug anymore because he wears a purse. He's not a thug.
I listened to the LDBC. They
That would be
tell me
crazy
that,
to get knocked out by a thug in a purse, wearing a purse.
hey, bro, I listened to the LDBC. So if you don't get mad at me. The LDBC
Bro,
tells me
I'm trying to figure out
Nobody's
what
forcing you to
does
listen
any
to
of that
them.
shit. Time on.
All right, so don't
What
get
does
mad at
any
me.
of that have to do with this live stream, bro? Like
Because I'm brainwashed.
It's his opinion. Let him speak.
No. I knew you were
He
here.
needs to say what he really want to say.
Represent that shit.
He's saying what he wants to say.
I listened to you.
Not really. He's kind of cutting around the bush.
Is it? No, isn't what
This is what I
doesn't
was
Stank
talking
say
about.
that
This
he's
is
from the
exactly what
streets
I
and
was
he's
talking about,
gangster?
From the hood.
This is what I was
Yeah, that's
talking
what he
about.
says.
I don't care about this
78th
type of
Street
fucking
told
talk.
me that he was from the hood.
But that's
Yeah.
but he's not. It's not like he lying. That why does Javante Tank Davis says, man, come on, I'm from B-more.
I'm from the
Because
hood.
he wants.
Yeah, ain't no
that
safety
he's
on
from
his
the-
Glock.
He wants
You
from the
know, he's
street.
talking about his guns and his
So why you
bitches and
getting mad at me,
hoes.
bro?
Yeah,
I'm just
he's
repeating
just
what
telling
they're
how it
saying.
is.
Don't get mad at me.
You're triggered.
And Ryan Garcia always says that he's a hardworking Mexican American.
And he loves Jesus Christ.
Listen,
Yeah.
I'm not saying that he's wrong. I just don't want to
So
hear that shit.
Because you're a Karen, bro. You can't
It's not
handle the
being a
truth.
Karen, bro. It's like, why? It's
You're
no
triggered. Because you're
All right,
triggered.
I guess, man.
But it's just not that. It's just that the people is what was been said by both of the fighters is what's on the papers, what's on the contract. I think that because of the stipulation, it makes Javante Tank Davis look weak. It makes Javante Tank Davis look like he's scared. It makes Javante Tank Davis look like he won all the advantages.
I'm gonna say,
and compared to both of them, Javante Tank Davis is already getting the nod that he could beat him without the advantages.
yeah, I'm gonna say that's not true. What makes it true is that he already fought a guy at a higher weight before. See, it's not even so much what he's doing to Ryan now. It's that he already showed that he would go up and fight a bigger man, no problem. So why now do you choose this?
Technically,
there's no answer.
Technically, he kind of gave Ryan a rope anyways. He said that I'll fight you at 136 because he wanted to fight him at 135. Tank says for a million times that 135 is my division. So it didn't have to be at 136. He could have just made it strictly.
How is it his division though? That don't make no. How is it his division?
Tank said I'm not going back up to 140. I'm not moving back. My weight class is 135.
Guys in his division, bro. He fought Hector Luis Garcia. He came back up. Hector Luis Garcia is the champion. He ain't say he wanted to catch weight either.
Yeah. Yeah, well, heck, like I said, all these dudes are gonna. All these dudes.
You got tripped up, Dirt.
Tank said
all these dudes are gonna do whatever the fuck Tank tells them to do, just like Canelo does with his fighters.
Tank said
or his opponents.
Tank said he'll try to go to 140 or 147.
Canelo weight drain Kovalev.
Tank definitely said he'll try to
weight
go
drain
to 147.
He didn't weight drain Triple G. He didn't weight drain Kelly Plant. He didn't weight drain Billy Joe Saunders.
He did pull up Amir Khan from a lower weight class to fight him. And not,
what I'm saying that
he did that shit. Same thing with Santa Cruz and Tank Davis. Keep the same energy.
Ryan Garcia hasn't done anything to warrant that threat yet. If he would have beaten guys like, okay, he knocks out Lomachenko, he beats Teofimo Lopez to the pillar from pillar to post, and then he gets a Javante Tank Davis fight, and Javante Tank Davis want to drain him because, okay, that's understandable why he wants to do it. But Ryan Garcia hasn't done nothing yet. Why is he afraid of Ryan Garcia?
Yeah, the fact you say he's done nothing is the reason why Tank can do all these speculations and there's nothing he can do about it.
So why you doing Mario Barrios?
He put himself in this situation. That's his fault.
Why you ain't doing with Rolly?
Maybe you shouldn't be ducking everybody, Ryan Garcia.
No, put it this way. Rolly, when he goes out, he goes to IG or guys. I know his IG and shit like that. Like I follow Rolly. Rolly always be 186 pounds, 183. He be putting that shit out on IG.
But you already answered your own question, bro. Is Tank being spiteful? He ain't got a disliking for Rolly. He has
intimidated by Ryan. Come on, Tip. He's intimidated by Ryan.
You can see he has a disliking for Ryan.
He's intimidated. He's intimidated.
I don't know about that. I don't think he dislikes Ryan. He definitely didn't like Rolly though.
He talking about at the press conference.
They just trying to build a fight.
Why you at the club asking?
He intimidated by Ryan Garcia. And the thing is that if people don't want to call it for what it is, just call it for what it is. He intimidated by Ryan Garcia.
I don't know.
Him and his team is intimidated by Ryan Garcia.
I think he would do the same shit to Devin Haney.
I think his team is more intimidated than he is.
Man, please. I think Javonte Davis will tell Devin Haney to use steroids. He ain't no fucking threat.
Oh shit, that's funny.
That motherfucker say, yo, Devin Haney.
Make it interesting.
That's disrespectful, man.
He said Devin Haney ain't got no punching power on steroids. Yo, man, this man punches a fool. Oh shit! But nah.
Okay. Let punch. Do you think that all these speculations will actually affect the fight, the outcome? Stipulations. My bad.
I don't know.
I mean, they obviously have to, or why would they not? Why would they?
Here we go.
There?
Built-in excuses.
I don't know.
It's not an excuse. He's the one making the excuse. He's the one that needs a built-in excuse. If that's why he's doing it.
Okay. If that's the case, then all Canelo's wins with the weight drain shit don't count.
Yeah, so don't count Amir Khan and Rocky Fielding. That's it.
I think Ryan has the excuse.
And Kovalev.
Kovalev wasn't. That wasn't no. That wasn't.
That was. That was catch weight. No, it wasn't catch weight, but
that wasn't
that wasn't a catch. It wasn't a catch weight, but he did have a rehydration clause.
No catch weight. We're talking about catch weights here.
Rehydration clause. That's the real issue.
But this is a catch weight of 1 pound.
But that's not even an excuse because Bivol said it himself that he don't even rehydrate like that.
No, I'm talking about Kovalev.
And Kovalev, that wasn't official.
Oh, did Bivol have a rehydration clause too?
No.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, but I'm talking about Kovalev.
But yeah, let's put it like this is a catch weight of 1 pound over 135. Like this ain't no catch
motherfucker was just at 135 last year.
But
like
you know what I said earlier, Kovalev is accomplished. He's known for as the crusher. You know what I'm saying? Ryan Garcia is not known for nothing yet. Put it this way, Ryan Garcia is still green. Like I said, Ryan Garcia has not accomplished anything. Why is he so threatening by Ryan Garcia?
Okay. Let me ask you a question, Punch, and I want you to be very honest with me. When Tank, like right now, what do you think Tank is outside the ring? What do you think he walks around at?
What does that matter? Why do you answer
no,
the question?
It doesn't matter because this points to question.
It's a deflection.
No, it's not.
Try to throw somebody off.
In the last couple of fights, he got better. He's been staying within the weight. So
he probably walks around like 155, maybe 145.
Maybe 20 pounds over.
Yeah, maybe.
Would you be surprised if Ryan Garcia probably doesn't walk around like at 170 something?
Nah, that'd be.
He's a big kid.
That'd be too much.
170 cutting down to 140.
I'm calling this dude a kid, and he's older than me. But
I think that's 30 pounds, bro.
Yeah, you don't want to.
Bro, that's huge.
That's what Keith.
That's a huge motherfucking difference.
But who said that? Who said he walks around at 170, 180? That's what Tank said.
I'm saying he probably. No, Tank didn't say that, but I'm guessing he probably walks around that much. He's 5'10". He's really a welterweight fighting at 135. Him and Devin.
Just because you walk around, that doesn't mean that you're a welterweight.
Man, come on, bro. Like if all these dudes were in their real weight classes, Devin and Ryan Garcia will be at welterweight right now.
You gotta look at that.
But you saying they walk around weight is like if they're not even working out. But once you work out, you gonna lose weight.
So that's the real reason that they're giving this motherfucker a rehydration clause. Like it's one thing to have a reach advantage over me, but you're not trying to fight me on fight night 30 pounds heavier than I am.
What you mean, Barrios, bro?
Wait, so he's scared then, right? That's what you're basically admitting that Tank is scared.
Like I said, do I like the rehydration clause?
No, but that's what you said with Loma. When Loma said that about Haney.
No,
when you said that with Loma said it about Haney, he was scared. So then it's the same thing.
No,
right?
I didn't say that. You just think everybody when the LDBC thinks the same thing.
But so you know what I'm talking about. If you said it, I know you said
I've never said that. You just think all black people say the same thing.
I didn't say that. It's out there.
What it is.
They do
had a discussion on this channel.
All black people do the same thing.
Why all of a sudden we're neglecting?
That's true.
the reputation of what
Okay, crack baby.
and Ryan. Why we
Anchor
neglecting
baby.
everybody who's ever sparred, every coach, everybody
What's
that
Anchor
was ever
baby?
sparred.
Never
Javante
heard of
Tank
that.
Davis said that he hits like a middleweight.
Break it down.
They always
Who
say
hits like a
they give him
middleweight?
all the props in the world. He hits like a middleweight. He got the
I mean,
power
Ryan hits
that
hard
carries
too.
up to all these divisions. But when it comes to Ryan, is the stipulation. Right? Javante Tank Davis said, "Oh, he's big. He's the 160, 170. So fucking what? You Tank. Why is your nickname the Tank? Why?
You get special privileges when you're the A side.
Oh, now the A side. So
But
he's
he's
this
Yeah,
not the A
powerful
side though.
guy. He's this
he
powerful
is in
guy.
this
He's
fight,
the most
obviously.
dangerous guy. But now I know why he's the most dangerous guy.
I think it's different because it's this.
And I'm a Tank fan.
It's not Tank moving up this fight. I think that's why it looks a little bit different.
Tank already moved up. That's what it is. Tank was
but
the
what I'm
first
saying
one to
is
move up. So eventually, if these other guys is playing to move up, Tank moved up. He's the oldest one. Now he acted like he's not a 140 pounder. He moved up. So Ryan want to move up. And then Teal moved up. And then Devin Haney's about to move up. Also, when they're about to move up and they're getting ready for 140, now he want to drain these motherfuckers, knowing that he's the 140 pounder. He was the first one to move up too.
That's why I said Ryan should have just.
Damn, truth bomb.
Ryan should
Hey.
have. Ryan should have.
Damn.
Is
Ryan should
cooking
be
right
taking
now.
care of
Yeah,
business
that
at
sounds like some
140.
truth.
Ryan should
That's
be
why
taking care
he's
of
the
business at
borracho, the
140
white
and make his
TBC.
ass move up.
Hey, and if Tank try to make a fight with Teofimo Lopez, where do you think that shit would be? It wouldn't be at 140.
Why not?
Ain't no way they all.
Teofimo would have to come down to Tank's weight class, or at least close,
Ain't no way they not all gonna see each other. If they
because
fight.
Teofimo has no leverage. That's why.
There's too many bodies at 140 for them not to see each other.
Yeah,
So
Teofimo needs to stay his ass over there
you're
anyway.
admitting right now. So Dirk is admitting that Tank Davis is a bitch and he can't fuck with Ryan at 140. That's pretty much what I'm hearing right now.
Why should Tank basically concede to Ryan's demands and fight at his weight class? That doesn't make any sense. What has
Because he
Ryan
wants
done
to fight
to?
Ryan.
So you're
What has
saying that
Ryan
Tank
done to
Davis
earn that?
can't fuck with so you're pretty much
The way that Javante Tank Davis, he's moving his
saying
career is to fight Ryan Garcia. It's for the bag. He's not in it to fight.
No.
He's not in it to fight. Chuck. Let's be honest. Javante Tank Davis not in it to fight none of these other fighters. He's moved. His career is moved for the bag.
Just like Ryan Garcia.
Just like Ryan Garcia. So this is the
I
fight
agree
that
with
they
you there.
Don't fight. So just make it fair. Y'all want each other. Just make it fair. You don't want Devin Haney. He don't want Devin Haney. He don't want Shakur. He don't want Teal. These guys are moved to fight each other. So why not just fight fair?
Oh no, Tank will fight Teal, but those other guys, you're right.
It's not about the matter of who wants to fight. Their career is moved for the bag. It's not for legacy. Ryan Garcia tells you all the time, "I'm not in it for the belts." Javante Tank Davis is in it for the money.
Yeah, you're right. I can't argue with that.
This fight may be happening too early.
For who?
It gotta happen now because Tank is 28 years old.
No, it's happening now because they don't want Ryan Garcia to get exposed. So while his name is still hot, you gotta cash
Ryan
out.
Garcia wants to fight.
No,
Tank.
Punch. You just said it yourself. They both move both of these dudes like you know what's the word I'm looking for? Like they don't move them like legacy fighters. They move them like attraction type fighters.
Hey, yo, maybe I'm
ticket
gonna say it like
sellers.
this. Maybe this. If I'll give Javante Tank Davis the benefit of the doubt, I will say it's not really truly him. It's his team. Because even in the press conference, motherfucker couldn't even pronounce rejuvenated. Go check the interview. Go check the interview.
I see that shit. That was funny. Hey man, he's a fucking fighter, man. He's not a school teacher.
Educational
but I'm saying that his management team,
I don't think Tank even went to school.
the people that invest money in him is saying that shit.
That's what I said.
If I want to give him the benefit of the doubt, but the thing is an interview in his interviews, it's hard to give him the benefit of the doubt because he's the one that said, "But Ryan Garcia is big. What you think? I'm stupid." That's what Tank said. So how I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt?
I don't know, man. But you gotta know, man. A lot of these dudes, like and I know you're gonna make it sound like I'm making excuses, but it's true. A lot of these dudes come from crazy ass weights to get down to their fighting weight class.
Hey, Punch, you seen them both in person. Is it really that big of a size difference?
Nah. I think Ryan Garcia he's skinny. He's a skinny dude.
Man, them Instagram pictures, he look pretty fucking ripped.
Remember, it was just a year and a half ago that he started putting up muscle.
What's his reach? Do you know his reach?
Nah.
They was
just look at Ryan Garcia like 3 fights ago. Motherfucker ain't had no muscle. He was skin and bones. That's it. Remember, Ryan Garcia is coming from the 126 pounds.
3 fights ago. That was like what, 2 years ago?
No, not 3 fights. But I'm just saying 3 fights. I'm saying he's coming from the 126 pound division.
Yeah, but he's big as shit. He's the biggest one out of those 4.
He's the taller kid, not the biggest kid. He's the taller kid. Is a difference.
You're talking about width, like he fills out less than, let's say, Devin and Shakur. That's what you're
Gervonta Tank Davis fill out more.
I mean, we just can't know. Like,
that's like Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez is short, right? Floyd Mayweather is taller than Canelo Alvarez, but Canelo is a bigger kid. You understand?
The way I was looking at this fight, man, Tank is supposed to win this fight. As of right now, Tank is supposed to win this fight.
The only reason why I give Ryan a chance is because of his size advantage.
Another example: who's a bigger guy, Mike Tyson or Deontay Wilder?
Wilder in both instances, dude. Because I don't think Mike Tyson ever fought above 220, did he?
Yeah.
How much does
Mike Tyson fought Lennox Lewis?
How much did Tyson weigh? What was Tyson?
Man, Lennox Lewis beat the shit out of Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson was fluctuated from 215 to 225.
Then Wilder would be bigger.
No. Now Wilder is and when he pulled the muscle, all those muscles for Tyson Fury the last trilogy. But look how much he weighed in his last fight. Deontay Wilder been fighting in 209, 207 most of his career.
It wasn't 214?
215. 215.
Yeah, it's around the 210s.
Right. So but that's throughout his whole career mostly. It's just with Tyson Fury, he bulked up the muscle.
So
but look, it's not natural. It's not even natural for him to keep that. That's why several fights ago, when he tried to gain weight and he lost 9 pounds the next day, in the day of the fight, because that's not his body. He's really not a big guy. He's a tall guy, but not a big guy.
Bro, this man, hold on, let me see his. Okay, this dude, Ryan Garcia, has the same dimensions as Virgil Ortiz. He's 5'10" with a 70-inch reach.
He beat Virgil Ortiz in the amateur.
Yeah, Tank Davis is about to fight a welterweight.
He's not a welterweight.
He's not.
Man, the dude's a fucking welterweight, bro. He's fucking.
Welterweight.
He should be a fucking welterweight. Him and Devin Haney.
Yeah, Devin Haney should be a welterweight.
He's taller. He's got
a natural welterweight is Earl Spence. It's Thurman. Those are natural.
Everybody agreed.
Welterweight's always been a welterweight.
Earl Spence is big as shit for welterweight.
No. Now he's big, but he's a natural welterweight.
He actually started at 152, but that's another story.
Look, you could tell. Put it this way, right? Let's say Tio, they say he's a big lightweight, but at junior welterweight, he's the smallest junior welterweight.
Mm-hmm.
No, well, Tio's weird. Tio's weird. He's too small for he's too big for 135, but he's kind of little for 140. So it's weird.
You mean he's too big for 135, but too small? But that's what I mean. So that's when you know, so when they be like, oh, he's a big lightweight. Is he really a welterweight? No, he's not a welterweight. He's not. He's the smallest one.
Yeah, but Ryan Garcia could easily translate to 140 and 147 easily.
Not right now.
Tio is a pure lightweight. He's just been there for too long. They've been there since they was teenagers. Just like Devin Haney, they've been there since they was 14 years old.
Ryan hasn't fully grew into being a welterweight.
That's
He hasn't even filled out yet.
Give him time.
It's like, let's say, like, well, I was in the and I knew the weights, right? Wait, Demise Andre, he went up to 168. Desmond People, you know how much he weighted come fight night? 190. He almost put up 20 plus pounds, bro. In rehydration.
Yeah.
Demise Andre put up 8 pounds in rehydration.
I mean, that's what people were saying when Shakur fought Valdez, and like during the weigh-ins, like they look like, oh, these guys are about similar size, but like the next day on fight night, the motherfucker looked like a welterweight in the ring fighting a lightweight.
Remember, Mauricio Sulaiman said Devin Haney would put up 24 pounds versus Gamboa. 24 pounds.
So if that's the case, why is it crazy for me to think that Ryan Garcia won't put on 20 pounds?
Because
you keep saying he's skinny.
Because Javante Tank Davis will put up 20 pounds too.
No, he won't.
Why not? He's the bigger guy.
He's not the bigger guy. The only reason people think Tank is a bigger guy, I don't know why they do that, is because he hits hard. And he knocks people.
No. Javante Tank Davis is a super featherweight, lightweight, and has moved to the 140. The same shit that Ryan Garcia's done. He's a taller guy. Don't get it confused. Again, it's not about the bigger guys. He's just tall.
Just look at Tank's body. He's not even like super ripped. Like he's the same thing. It looks like he's got a lot of baby fat. But even then, like
Tank Davis has got a bigger skull, a bigger neck. Tank Davis has got a bigger skull, bigger neck. So he's got bigger attributes himself, bigger body parts himself.
Yeah, those type of people with that type of body frames usually have great fits. Canelo's got that. But yeah.
Nonito Donaire and Tank Davis, they the same height, so should Nonito Donaire fight Tank Davis at lightweight?
That's different.
But Nonito have said it here. He walks around in 140 plus.
Yeah.
So Nonito Donaire is a junior welterweight.
Yeah, but Tank probably walks around like 150 something.
Hell no.
I'm saying Ryan Garcia probably walks around 170 something. That's the difference.
The welterweights be walking around at 170 something.
Nah, Boots probably walks around like 180, 190.
Nah, that's almost 40 pounds, bro. That's you're just out of shape. A disciplined fighter will put up 15 pounds, no more than that. No more than that. And that might be a little too much. 13, 12, but 25? Nah, that's too much. That's a matter of fact, 20 is like the cutoff.
Earl Spence used to do that shit. But that's because
he was 190 before Sean Porter.
That's because his ass is from Texas. They like to eat. But yeah.
Right now, T.O. is 146 right now.
He told you that?
Am I saying it just to say it?
No, you're right. I believe you, but speaking of T.O. and Josh Taylor, that's like when you put a lollipop in front of a baby to try to distract it. We see what's going on. They're trying to distract us from the fact that Josh Taylor is ducking Catterall. And they're trying to dress it up by fighting a big name guy in Teofimo Lopez, but I'm not falling for that shit.
Tank is a small dude, though.
Yeah, he is. He's very small. So that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Like,
small, though.
Yeah, but Tank is like, he's really little. I don't think people realize how little Tank is.
He a midget.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is. He a midget.
What do you think about Tank Davis saying that Ryan is a big guy? So he is going to drain him, but he didn't do that with anyone else.
He said, "I thought Barrios was bigger than him."
I'm just saying in my mind, if Tank Davis think about this, if Tank Davis feel like that about Ryan, can you imagine what he feels about even the top guys? He will never fight Regis Prograis then. He would never fight these guys then. He would never get in the ring with Josh Taylor at 140.
Yeah.
He would think
Josh Taylor, maybe. Just because Josh Taylor don't got no crazy ass power. But Regis,
I don't think this guy knows about boxing properly, do they? Like Tank Davis and his team does.
But
you know what I
you
mean?
ain't gotta have
See, the way
power.
Dirk and these people speak, Tank Davis and his team know way better.
I think he would fight Josh Taylor.
Yeah.
Yo, he just won a rehydration with Ryan Garcia. Imagine what he won with Josh Taylor. He'll tell Josh Taylor he'll tell Josh Taylor in the stipulation you can't use your right hand. You only put
but Ryan brings a different threat than Josh Taylor. I'm not saying he's a better fighter than Josh Taylor, but Ryan can knock you out with one punch.
Shoot, Tim Tszyu had that stipulation last night.
But that's my point. If you have that reputation, why do you need a stipulation? You already got that reputation without giving anybody an advantage, without giving yourself an advantage. That's my point. That's why he's looking weak, because he's Tank Davis. He don't need to give Ryan Garcia any stipulation. He don't need to do it. His skills pay the bills and his power is legit. So that makes him look like he's intimidated by Ryan Garcia. It just looks that way.
They're too strategic.
Yeah, but nah, Dirk, that motherfucker hop in there with Josh Taylor. Listen, Josh Taylor got respectable power. Josh Taylor got enough power to keep you off. You know what I'm saying? That's what his team don't like. It ain't like, you know what I'm saying, Tank just gonna go in there and get him. Nah, you can't do that. Nope. Josh Taylor hit him with some shit. Tank be shot.
It'll be a good fight.
No, it wouldn't.
To me, that's a 50-50 fight.
To me, I think Tank Davis, you know, he might be the guy, right? But to be honest, he's not acting the guy. And all these stipulations, yeah, you know, now we found out how it's gone down. You know, Ryan Garcia's right. He's the younger guy. And Tank Davis out here acting like Ryan Garcia is a fucking undisputed Terminator. Fucking hell, man. I mean, they sound like they shook on Ryan Garcia. And the problem is, the fans, Tank Davis fanboys think Ryan ain't much of a threat. But Tank Davis and his people know way better than the fanboys do. That's the difference. They know Ryan ain't playing. So they want to weaken him. They want to drain him. They want to bring him down to a level which is a disadvantage, really. But it is what it is. At least we got a fight. Ryan Garcia took the fight. You can call him desperate, call him what you want, but he took the fight. He didn't want to look like he's been waiting. And then if he didn't take the fight, people would have blamed him anyway.
He was going to be weak no matter what if he fights at 136 or 138. Either way.
The rehydration makes a lot of more. The 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pounds, that's a lot of big things. That's big in boxing. Every little pound helps you. You know, so at this point, Ryan's got to be on a strict diet. He got to be, you know, drinking less fluids. If you drink a couple of Gatorades, that's 5 pounds there.
Okay,
so,
but
you know, he's got to be on a very, very strict diet now.
Let's say Ryan Garcia if there was no rehydration clause and he put on 20 more pounds than Tank Davis for the next day, would you be okay with that?
It doesn't matter what you're saying about that because everybody's going to put on a certain amount of weight. Tank Davis is
but
going to
obviously
come in
one
like
guy's
King
bigger.
Kong. Tank Davis is going to come in with King Kong with no stipulations.
Man, that's just, bro.
And then here's one guy
that's just an emoji.
Handicapping. Here's one guy that's handicapping, and there's another guy that's going to do what the fuck he wants. So of course it's unfair. But the fight's done, and at the end of the day, you got to respect Ryan Garcia for taking that fight.
Oh, man, I don't have to respect that dude. Come on, man.
You don't have to, but I think boxing people will. You're just,
everybody
you know,
wants.
you can sound like what you want. You can be a hater, do what you want. But Ryan Garcia did what it took to make that fight.
This is like saying giving somebody credit for wanting to fight Floyd Mayweather or Canelo. Like
No,
everybody
but
wants
it's
to
just the
fight.
way that he took the fight. A lot of people would have walked away. Your favorite fighters would have walked away.
I mean, Amir Khan accepted going up in
Stop
weight to
talking
fight
about other
Canelo.
names. We're just saying that this particular
But
fight,
let's not act like Ryan did something revolutionary.
Yeah, but stop getting away from the actual conversation. Ryan Garcia is the reason why this fight's happening. And on that note, Dirk, we can catch you next time. Yo, we're back without Dirk. We're back without no Dirk's still in the chat. Are you there, Dirk? Hello, mate. Oh, Dirk's still there. He's still somewhere. Look, at the end of the day, haters always coming on this channel anyway. Man, they don't even fucking support this channel. They just want to sit here and come here with it's just like they want to disagree on everything. The man has no respect for himself. When you ask him, his favorite fighter is doing some bullshit. This guy's talking everything else, but Dirk doesn't want to agree with what the truth is. I know there's fanboys, but these are worse than fanboys sometimes, bro. When you know that your fight is wrong, just keep it real. That Tank Davis ain't looking good. What is he doing? You know what I'm saying?
The truth. The truth is sad.
This ain't good for Tank Davis. I'm a Tank Davis fan, but I don't like this for Tank Davis. In my mind, this looks weak for Gervonta Tank Davis.
Yep, that's what it is, man. It's sad. That's what it is. That it's sad. Like you don't need to do that.
Yeah, man. It's just delusional, bro. People are delusional. It's like like the fighter can't do nothing wrong when they're a fan of the fighter. Just keeping it real. This guy didn't want to make the fight at 138. He came back down to 136. Then he puts the last minute rehydration clause. Anyone else would have walked. Give Ryan the fucking respect that he wanted to make the fight so much that he did it. That Tank Davis, at the end of the day, older fighter, mature guy, more experience. This guy's looking bad because he's putting a guy with a little bit of a handicap, and himself, it can come in like King Kong. The fuck is that? I know every contract's different, but the Tank Davis contract for Ryan Garcia has never been the same for any other fighter. He's never been like that with Mario Barrios. He was never like that with Isaac Cruz. He's never like that with any other fighter. But for Ryan Garcia, it has to be a very special way. Ryan has to be in a disadvantage, or Tank Davis ain't taking the fight. So how does that look?
I don't know, man. I think we're looking at it different, man. Because you gotta think about it. It's not Tank asking for the Ryan fight. It's Ryan asking for the Tank fight. This is what I think. This is what we're missing.
So everybody recognizes that Ryan's the one trapping Tank into the fight because Tank ain't fighting nobody anyway.
I don't even think it's that.
This is the only fight that somebody will say, yeah, this is a fans-friendly fight. This is the first fight that the fans will be, yeah, Tank Davis fighting a fighter that they don't mind. They'll be saying, yeah, they want to watch this. And this is the fight that he wants to handicap the opponent. Come on, bro.
I don't know. I'm not looking at it. Maybe I'm just looking at it like, all right. Ryan is the guy that's been calling out Tank saying he wants to fight Tank. And Tank is going out his way to come up with stipulations, you know what I'm saying, to do whatever, you know what I'm saying, out of spite. That's how I'm looking at it.
Yeah, so Tank Davis.
Now, if they naturally wanted the shit to flow, I would have said, Ryan, take care of business at 140. You know what I'm saying? Make yourself look good at 140. Become a champ, whatever. When it's time for that motherfucker to move up, make that fight happen. And then, you know what I'm saying? There's no way he can weight drain you, do whatever, all this other bullshit that they're doing right now. That's how I'm looking at it. That's just how I see it.
kind of disappointed a little bit, but I'm happy. But
I'm happy with the fight. No, I'm happy.
I'm not. I didn't expect it from Tank though.
Yeah, I just think Tank a bit more. I thought more of Tank Davis because I feel like Tank Davis. I want him to beat Ryan Garcia at Ryan's best. I want him to tell Ryan Garcia, "Bring what the fuck you can, bro, and come how you want."
But see, that's the thing.
That's what. So for me, Tank Davis has had too many thoughts, and he's constantly gone back and forth to change the contract, not once, twice, and 3 times. That he wanted Ryan Garcia to back out. It's like he wanted to force Ryan Garcia to back out to the fight or something. I don't know what's going on. I'm not sure. But that's on Ryan Garcia. If he's desperate to make the fight, like you said, and if he's the guy that wants to prove to himself and the fans that he wants Tank Davis fight no matter what, I think Ryan's a bit too eager to make this fight. I think also Ryan Garcia needs to take accountability that he's the one who's signing off this fight. So he must be a bit... I think he waited too long. Maybe he was frustrated. Maybe Ryan was frustrated waiting too long. Who knows?
Ryan is definitely impatient.
Yeah. So maybe he waited too long, back and forth. They said, look, Ryan, now if you don't fight at 136, he's not going to do it. That's it. So he said, all right, fuck it, let's do that. Then they must have gone back to Ryan and say,
Ryan would have took the 135.
Yeah. For belts?
No, I'm saying he would have fought Gervonta Tank Davis at 135.
Well, why isn't he doing that then?
Remember, they negotiating that for them as well. You know what I'm saying? Like Ryan Garcia just want to fight him, but Golden Bull Promotions and Tank's team are the ones negotiating as well. You feel me? So that's why I said if I give Gervonta Tank Davis the benefit of the doubt, if I wanted to, I would be like, it's his team, his management, not even Calvin Ford. It's his team, the people that invest money in him.
I think that's why Tank was getting angry when Ryan was telling him in his face. So why are you trying to weight drain me then? You say you're about that, but why are you trying to weight drain me then? Why are you making all these big stipulations? You ain't got no stipulation. But you see, it kind of like Ryan thinks you kind of have to agree with Ryan that, this man got no championship heart. This man been bitching around for weight. They want to weight drain me, so I still took the fight. So Ryan is still right in some way that Ryan looked up to Tank a bit more than the way that...
I already see that this fight, even if Ryan Garcia loses this fight, but he puts up a great fight. I'm talking about like losing in the Pitbull Cruz effort. They will have a rematch, and then it will be on a fair playing field. That's the story. That would be the storyline.
That's why I said Tank is supposed to win this fight. This fight is not for Ryan to win. This fight is only for Ryan to look good and perform well. This is all this fight is. I don't think people really understand that or see it. That's why I'm saying, like, if I was Ryan, the fight is supposed to be at 140. It's not supposed to be at this catchweight. The catchweight just makes everything look good with the stipulations that are applied to it.
I agree with you, Tip, because Ryan Garcia also is an unbeaten fighter. He got a big following. He got a brand himself. I don't think he's going in this. I think he's going in this to win this fight. I know you don't think he's going in there like it's not set up for him to win. You're right, Tip. You're right in a way. The storyline is made for Tank Davis to win, right? But I can see Ryan Garcia changing that. In his whole approach, he wants to win. He's gonna make sure that he do what it takes to do something to Tank that nobody's ever done before. I think that's in his mind. So it is what it is. He's getting in there to win. Whether you think he can't win, that's another story.
I'm not saying he can't, but I just think the way it's set up is he's not supposed to win this fight. He's only supposed to go in there to look good. I mean, that's just what I'm seeing. because there is a rematch clause, right? That if he loses, he gets a rematch, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's it. You know what I'm saying? This is just a step up fight for him.
I don't know.
That's all this is, in my opinion. It's nothing more than a step up fight to see where you're at. You know what I'm saying? Tank goes to jail. They take another fight in between. You know what I'm saying? They come back with a rematch or whatever. I'm telling you, I already see it. I see it. Tip predictions, right? Live here on Rap Star Boxing. Catch me every Sunday.
I don't think many people think Ryan can win. I mean, I don't think many people feel Ryan will win. I think there's more people think that Tank can win this fight than Ryan Garcia.
I think Tank struggles to win this fight. I do. I don't see this fight being easy for him. I see, I see a lot of things Joe Goosen is probably working on with Ryan, you know what I'm saying, that'll help him for this fight and advance his skill.
I'm going to make some predictions later on, but not right now.
He said if Ryan wins, Rap will play back the predictions like Mirage.
Oh, yeah.
And they'll say, what? Many predicted Harrison to win. Look what happened. Yeah, but they weren't looking at the fact that, hey, man, like, this motherfucker, Tim Tszyu could actually catch Harrison. You know what I'm saying? Depending on what would happen in the later rounds. You know what I'm saying? If he slowed him down. And that's exactly what happened. He stalked that motherfucker all night. Tired him out a little bit, I guess. You know what I'm saying? We see the legs weren't there, and he called him. That's exactly how I saw it. I told my brother that. I was like, I was on the phone with my brother. He was like, you betting on it? I was like, listen, man. I was like, if you gonna bet, you bet decision on Tony, or you bet the knockout on Tim Tszyu. That's exactly what I told him.
Hey, what do you think about people like Jose Garcia? They think that Ryan can knock Tank out. Do you think that's overstretching it?
I think Ryan can knock Tank out. Right now, going in this fight, no. I don't. In this fight in particular, no. I don't think. No. I don't see it happening.
Because of the weight draining?
I don't think it's the weight drain. I just don't think Ryan is like filled out yet. You know what I'm saying? Like he's moving around weights. So I mean, I guess you could say the weight drain that like it could play a part in like his muscular strain.
John McSmith says Ryan's going to come heavy and Tank Davis is going to get really scared and cancel the fight. General says, I would have loved to see Pitbull versus Ryan Garcia before this fight. Get me?
I don't think that fight is that interesting, man. Pitbull a short motherfucker. I mean, but then again, I mean, he gonna come with those overhands that Ryan is susceptible to, and he got a chin on him. He got a fucking night ass chin, because I mean, his chin basically touches his chest because he ain't got no neck. Yeah, we don't even pay attention to guys like this. You know, the highlighted comment. I can't even mention his name, because why give him attention? You know, he's not on the panel. He's in the chat just typing away. He's a keyboard warrior.
Who?
That guy.
Which guy?
His comments under general.
Who are you talking about, bro?
I just can't say his name, Rapstar. Just can't say his name.
Mr. Frankie.
Yeah, him. That bro hit it right on the button. He said it first. This is a step-up fight to see how good Ryan is. Ryan will give Tank his best challenge because Ryan really does have power and speed. Yeah, man. So I see it. It's just a step-up fight for Ryan. Ryan ain't supposed to win this fight. It's like Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu had a step-up fight with Terrell Goucher, and he's supposed to win this Harrison fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is just, see, the thing was, the fight fans in America, we would say, just like Tony said, how the fuck is Tim Tszyu in line? Tim Tszyu had to show why he was in line fighting Harrison. It wasn't a step up. It was just you had to prove why you were there. And that's all it was. Then Tim Tszyu did exactly that. So I'm not wrong in expecting Tim Tszyu to finish Tony Harrison or me thinking Harrison could still win because Harrison the underdog in this fight. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I hit it on the button in my personal opinion. Jose Garcia said, "Tip, you a boxer of all people you should know about weight." It's weird though, bro, because like I'm looking at Ryan, right? And I'm thinking, I'm like, this dude, he hasn't gotten as big as he like really should be. And I'm like, as I'm looking at that, I'm like, he might not possess all the power that is yet to come. Like I still think Brian could max out at like 47, 54. And when he starts to get like his bone structure and shit, it's still growing. So he really hasn't gotten that real man strength. And I think once Ryan gets that real man strength, then he has that knockout power to like really put Tank down. Like I'm talking about hurt him. Cause Tank is still aging. Like he's not, you know what I'm saying? He's not really out the door yet, but he's on his way. I mean, if he keeps taking punches the way he does. I think Ryan he is hard enough to stun him. But not put him down. I don't see Ryan putting him down. Because they don't really got like that combination punching like that. It's like Ryan to throw like a single punch shot that'll just catch you and it'll just like put you in like a shot. Like that's it. If Ryan shows any kind of skills in this fight, something we ain't seen yet from him, and he looks good. Win or lose, Ryan will still get his respect. Yeah, this is just for Ryan to get his respect, bro, by the boxing community. Look at it. People used to they call Jake Paul what? A YouTuber, bro. There are people in the boxing community who call Ryan Garcia a YouTuber and a fucking TikToker. This is the same thing that Jake Paul just went through. This is why I don't see this fight being any different. But Ryan is an actual, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, I hate to say it like this. But Ryan is an actual fighter. He grew up fighting in an amateur system and shit. But it's just the fact that all the shit on the outside of boxing people pay attention to. So this is just for him to officially stamp this shit. You know what I'm saying? Where am I at? I got sent Baylor sugar. Yo, Frank, hop on the panel. Run your mouth on the panel, Frank. The link is right there.
What up?
It's right there for you, Frank. You said what?
What up, man? It's Danny.
Oh, what's going on, Danny?
What's up, man?
What do you say, Ryan?
For the smoke.
Ryan couldn't have a tune-up as a part of this stipulation.
Nah, dude. I just think Tank fucking dodging the best of Ryan. That's what I believe.
I don't even think you're getting the best of Ryan right here, bro. I'm telling y'all.
Dude, if you would let Ryan just at least have his rehydration, let him be at 136, that's cool. But if you would just let him rehydrate to whatever, I think you would have a harder time with Ryan. Tank, at least.
Bro, look, the way I'm looking at it is Ryan already moved up, right? It's clear to see that Tank didn't stay at 140. He went back down to 35. Ryan has already moved up. So Ryan is basically ahead of Tank at this point in time. Like Ryan's moving forward. For him to come back down, it's not really a step. It's not a step up in my opinion.
Yeah, but Ryan's never fought at 140.
Wasn't his last fight at 140? Not it
was at 135.
Nah, because the dude couldn't make weight, remember? What's the dude's name?
Oh, yeah, you're right.
He couldn't make weight. So he basically he basically moved up.
You're right.
So what I'm saying is Ryan just has to take a couple fights at 40, you know what I'm saying? And he has the potential to actually win a title at 140. Undoubtedly, he has the potential to win a title at 140. You know what I'm saying? Like, it'll only boost his progression. And as he's doing that, bro, this is a decline for Tank. Tank is going to be on a decline by the time he even moves up to 140 to get to Ryan.
I mean, he was already supposedly a champion, no, an interim champion at least. He has a little more experience. So why is he giving Ryan all these stipulations? That's my assessment. You know what I mean? He's a champion,
that's his team,
and
man.
Ryan's never been a champion. So why is he challenging him like if he was a champion?
See, that's the thing. People keep saying Tank is not challenging Ryan. I think we're forgetting this. It's them. Who sent this contract?
Ryan.
Ryan sent the contract.
Yeah.
So is Ryan challenging Tank?
Yeah, but Tank was the one modifying the contract, right?
Because he's favored as the A side or whatever, right?
But
you got to play into the stipulations of Tank in order to get the fight. So basically, Ryan is begging for the fight.
Yeah, but this is where it gets. This is where the argument starts. Is if you are the best and you say you are the dog, right? Why don't you find that person, your opponent, at their best? If I was the best motherfucker out there, I want to beat the best at their best. No fucking, we won't have no excuses, no reasons to have anybody talk down on you. Now this, he's just fucking it up for himself.
I don't think so, man. I just think Ryan's being so impatient that, this dude, he's just going to do whatever he can, to fuck with him. I think
this guy's been calling him out for like 2 years already.
It's like, you really want this fight? Okay, this is what I'm going to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, are you going to take these stipulations? Okay, take them. You know what I'm saying? Don't complain about it.
Just for me, it's like,
there's no point in Ryan complaining. There's no need for Ryan to complain about anything. You wanted this fight. You know what I'm saying? He placed the stipulations. You took it. Don't complain about it.
Because I don't think he's complaining.
He brought it up. He's like, why did you weight drain me? Why are you giving me these stipulations?
Why
he's complaining about it.
Yeah, nah, I don't think he's. I don't think he's complaining.
That's a complaint, Danny.
Nah, I don't think it's
you wouldn't bring it up.
You would bring it up just to let it be known. You don't want to just stay quiet, right?
You can let it be known, but what does it change? It doesn't change anything.
No, you give everybody the reason to why it's happening. You're the one that made this demand. You wanted to take it at whatever cost. That's what makes a champion.
Look,
to me.
He made the demands, but he wanted the fight. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't look that bad as people are painting it to be because Ryan wanted the fight. Ryan wanted the fight. It's not Tank wanting the fight with Ryan.
Why not though? That would have been his best fight by now.
This is not like it. I think it's more or less like if Tank and Devin fight, the fight happens. You know what I'm saying? But like,
so you want to keep it a secret, do you? You want to keep it?
That's what I hear. That's what I hear too, Mirage.
This feels like a forced fight. It's a forced fight. It's exactly what it feels like to me. It feels like a forced fight.
Was that a forced fight? What do you mean?
I don't think so, man.
Like it didn't happen naturally.
I don't think it would never happen naturally.
Well, yeah, because Tank wanted conditions. He wanted conditions to make it happen. He had to be forced to fight.
Even with all that, I just don't think
he was back in the corner, man. He got back in the corner, and he had no other options.
And man, if somebody put conditions, man, I'd be saying, yeah, I'd make it. I'd put it out there, saying, "What's up?" Nothing wrong with that.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. No, Tip, he doesn't know what he's talking about as usual.
This fucker here, man. Yeah, I looked at Tony.
You want to handicap? You want him to be handicapped and you can keep it quiet. Fuck that.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I mean, I would let it be known, man. Like, this guy's trying to do all this shit.
Yeah, if he starts talking about it like non-stop and over, then you can say, okay, you're complaining too much. But putting it out there.
We keep talking about handicaps, bro. There is no handicap if Ryan is patient enough to wait for this motherfucker to move up.
What do you mean? It's not a handicap. Why did he do it then if it's not a handicap? Why did he put him in the first place?
Why is Ryan wanting to fight now? And why is he taking
you answer my question first. Obviously, it's a handicap.
It is a handicap.
I don't think it's a handicap.
And then this he might be
Ryan only brought it up because Tank was giving him a hard time saying Ryan's not about that life. And he goes, well, why the fuck are you making me weight draining me then, bitch? You ain't about that life. That's what it was. It was a back and forth.
What was the context of the conversation when he said he's not about that life?
When he was sitting there saying that you got to have a dog on you and all that shit. So obviously, and then not mentioning what Ryan said a couple of days before to get this fight done. Do you want me to play again? Let me play again. Let me play
Please,
again.
play it.
Let me play this shit again, bro. Because there's so many times that Ryan has said that Tank was acting like a fucking diva. That Tank ain't got no integrity. He got no class. I mean, it was just what was going on. And he was telling him in his face. And they couldn't deny it. That is true. They were like they're bullying Ryan to do the fight that way. It just felt that way. And Ryan, like you said, he's desperate for a big fight. So he's taking it. Just is what it is.
I think that's a warrior. But by any means necessary, you get what you got to get to prove that you're the best.
Yeah.
Play it again, Rapstar, for.
Yeah, I am. Let me just get my other device. It's just charging. It's dead. It's charging, bro. But look, man, same old shit, man. I think this energy just don't look good for Tank Davis, you know? Him out of Baltimore, he meant to be that guy. He's meant to be the guy who don't give a fuck. But, you know, he gives a fuck a lot more about Ryan Garcia than anybody else.
And then
the
on top of
fanboys
that,
don't
man,
care. Huh?
on top of that, Tank was saying that he was, boxing and knocking out heavyweights. And you're weight draining this fucking guy, this skinny little 24-year-old. The fuck? How you capping like that? You know what I mean? How you capping? You're making all this bullshit up, and you don't even want to fight this kid at his best. But you're knocking out heavyweights. How does that make sense? It just does not look good, man. It just does not look good.
I mean, if we're saying all this, bro, then this fight should have happened years ago.
Like he should have been fighting Lomachenko at least.
This fight should have already happened then. If we're talking like this, then this fight should have already happened. Because there's no balance.
Nah, Tank had other things he should have done.
Basically, what we're saying is this fight should have already happened.
Nah, dude, I don't think so. I mean, how old is Tank, bro? And he was an interim champion, right?
Tank and me are the same. Tank is 28. Ryan is what, like 23 or something? 24?
Yeah. But still, what I'm saying is this guy had a longer.
We got to remember. Hold on. We got to remember. You said Ryan was a WBC interim champion, right?
No.
Well, what was he? He was a WBC
Tank.
what?
Tank.
Ryan had won a title.
I think it was an intercontinental or
at what, 35? Wasn't it? It was at 35.
35,
right?
Yeah.
And what did Ryan do? Ryan took off time from boxing.
But that wasn't even like a real belt. It's not an interim belt, man.
But my point is, Ryan took time off from boxing. Like this fight could have already happened. See, I'm not gonna go for all the bullshit because there's other shit behind this.
But that was just to fight Jose Pedraza, man. That was to fight Pedraza.
Ryan stopped his own progression.
Yeah, he did, man. But you're still letting Tank off the off the hook. Like, you know what Tank should have done since he had the interim champion for 135? Why didn't he fight Lomachenko? Why didn't he fight Lomachenko? He could have demanded Lomachenko or Haney. Haney was
without a doubt.
So why didn't he do it? Ryan was never a champion, an interim champion, to say the least.
It's even the same thing with Tank. They knew Tank wasn't ready. You can see Tank wasn't ready for Lomachenko.
But Tio was.
Tank would have got beaten the fuck up.
Hey, they said the same thing for Tio, and Tio took it. He did that dirty work.
Tio, when he fought Lomachenko, was better than Tank at the time he fought Lomachenko. We wanted him to fight Lomachenko. Arguably.
Are you capping right now, dude?
I'm so serious, bro.
To this day, people still think Tank is better than Tio.
I think Lomachenko would have gave Tank hell.
And what do you think? Tio's better than Tank, or Tank is better than Tio?
Tio better than Tank, or Tank is better than Tio. That's, if we're talking 50-50s, that's a 50-50 for me.
Well, you didn't answer my question, though. You just said 50-50.
I don't know. I don't know.
See, if you would ask most of the people,
cause
population, they would say Tank.
Nah, because I see Tio doing things. I think Tio's size gives Tank problems, and Tank and Teal will take advantage, unlike Rolly did. I think Teal's a better boxer than Rolly, and that plays into his advantage along with his size. Like Teal knows how to use his size, and then he won't have a problem with, fighting Tank. Now there may be times where you have to be careful because Tank will counter punch him. You know what I'm saying? He just that's one thing he will have to worry about, not be getting counter punched.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we already know what Teal's weakness is. He can't fight boxers. And you know Tank Davis could box. He could be on his back foot. He could do lateral movements.
No. I don't think that's a weakness for Teal. I think the weakness for Teal is that he doesn't box. And when he tries to fight, that's when he loses. That's when it looks like he's losing.
Mm-hmm. I agree with that too.
If he sticks to just boxing, you know what I'm saying, then he'll win the fight. Now going against a guy like fucking Regis, a motherfucker who's gonna fight, he might be good with it. I think Regis' style it presents him the opportunity to go in there and fight, and rather than box.
Yeah, you're right.
All the names at 135, and Stank been there and barely now fighting Ryan. Damn, all that time Ryan spent at 135, and who the fuck he fought, Frank? Shut up, bitch. Hop on the panel. Hit that fucking link.
Hit that
who
link,
the fuck
son.
did Ryan fight at 135?
Hit that link, John.
All that time Ryan spent in the sport of boxing, and he ain't fought nobody. Now all of a sudden he taking a step up fight with Tank. Fuck up, Frank. They should have been Ryan and fucking Tank should have been fought. They should have fought a year ago.
Hey, but Tank, like I said, he was an interim champion, man. He's had more leeway. He should have had better opponents by now. And so far, we could probably give the edge to Ryan for fighting Luke Campbell, which was an Olympian and actually an ex-WBC champion.
Should he have really fought better competition? Like, bro, we got to think about it, bro. Tank is 28, bro. He just entered his prime years. Like, this is the prime age.
Ryan's not even in his prime.
From like 28 to 34?
Yeah, of course. I agree with you.
Like this is the perfect time for him to be taking fights like this. So what are we talking about?
But why is Ryan taking up the step up then?
Ryan,
shouldn't Tank be fighting better opposition? He should be fighting Haney right now, at least.
He should be.
Lomachenko, at least. A long time ago, to be honest. But he didn't.
I think right now is the perfect time for him to be fighting Lomachenko.
Well, he fucked that up. He got in trouble. Now he's fucked. Now
I don't even think Devin should be fighting Lomachenko. I'm gonna be 100. It should be Tank fighting Lomachenko right now. I'm gonna just keep it a beam with you. I think Devin should be moving on, and the only reason Devin is taking this fight is because people don't think that Devin is the guy at 130, 135. So Devin has to make a statement. Because people see Tank as the guy at 35. They don't see Devin as the guy at 35.
Yeah, you're right.
But neither one of them could leave 35 without beating somebody like a Lomachenko or facing one another. Because Teofimo already beat Lomachenko. And that would make Lomachenko the next best guy. I mean, because we really don't think George Kambosos is that guy. And we definitely think that Lomachenko would have beat Kambosos. No problem. 100%. Just looking at that fight with Devin Haney.
100%.
You know what I'm saying? It's not hard to analyze and break down what we see.
So what do you think? Haney was going to beat Lomachenko or what?
I got Devin beating Lomachenko, man.
Ooh. You think that jab is just good enough? I think it's. I mean, what do you think he's going to be like Harrison yesterday? Because Harrison had a legit jab. Nice pop jab. Just not a lot of power hits.
Devin gonna have his legs under him more than Tony. I don't think Lomachenko got that much power to like really get Devin out of there. Like he has power, but not that like that thumping shit.
I mean, he's made.
I think it's like shit you don't see coming that Lomachenko can hit you with, and Devin's very reactive to all those punches. So I don't really I don't see. I just don't see it.
I mean, who has Haney fought that's had those angles and that output that Lomachenko does?
Who has he fought?
Yeah,
I think.
I don't even think
This is
Jojo
just
Diaz.
the. This is just the. How should I put this?
Just the way that Loma moves, and he makes you second guess his body language, like how he curls his body to side to side. You never know. He feints so much. Who has feinted more than Lomachenko, and who works more to the body than Lomachenko? That Haney has fought. Not even Linares, no Jojo Diaz.
Well, I don't know what they've done in sparring. There's people you face in sparring that present styles like this too, but that's kind of what I related to. I mean, I don't know who he's facing sparring, but you know what I'm saying. Just looking at how he fights, you know what I'm saying. Like he's got his now. I can tell you this: there will be times where Lomachenko will overwhelm Devin and get that angle that we usually see, and Devin will have to pivot with him. Devin's got to be smart and pivot with him. Like his feet have to be sharp.
Of course.
But go ahead, say what you're saying.
Fucking cut me off. Now I forgot. Fool.
Oh my bad. Because I was watching something the other day and I was like, if Lomachenko gets that angle coming forward, or just like throwing punches.
Well, I was gonna say who could spar with Devin Haney to even come close to replicating Lomachenko. I don't think anybody can replicate Lomachenko, man.
It's not necessarily just replicating Lomachenko himself, but somebody who's just aggressive and takes angles.
Well, Lomachenko's not that aggressive.
Nah, but what Loma does, so Loma has this thing, right? We look at Lomachenko. Lomachenko moves his head a lot, right?
Mm-hmm.
Moves his head a lot. He'll feint to the right, come back in, look for that angle. It's like he's looking at your rib cage, like he's looking for that body shot.
Yep.
He doesn't find it. He'll do a feint, you know what I'm saying? Come something over top, then look back for that body. It's like he's looking for to catch you with a body shot, but he's not going to catch you with a body shot. He's going to bring something over top. It's a lot of tricks to it, but I think Devin and his dad would be wary of it.
I just the way that Devin Haney, Lomachenko, like when he steps into the inside, the things that he loves to do, he's very good at dirty boxing. He likes to pull your guard down. Once you have like a high guard, and Devin Haney doesn't even have a high guard. He has like that shoulder roll type style, right?
Yeah, so he could box from the outside. That's what Loma has to get in.
He has to get inside.
That's what I said. Like Loma has to come forward, and that's going to be.
In almost every Haney fight, he likes to come inside and kind of grapple you, hold you down.
See, all right. So this is what it is. If he's backing up, and he has to feint, and you got to make a move. Because you got to make a reactionary move. You either have to turn out, you got to feint, you got to smother, you got to do something to get out of the corner or off the ropes. That's what we're seeing. And you know what I'm saying? Like we'll see Devin do that a lot because he's working off his jab. Like the position he's in, he's just working off his jab. We saw Tony Harrison do that last night.
He should have been holding a little more, Tony Harrison.
I mean,
that's a little different because you see Haney, he's not going against a power puncher. Even with Kambosos is not a power puncher.
He's not going against a power puncher, but he's coming against a guy who throws combinations. He's going against a combination puncher. So how can I stop a combination puncher from coming forward? Just keep the jab on him.
Yeah, I mean, Kambosos is just a lineal fighter. He's straight up and down. And you see, like Lomachenko, he'll probably throw like a 1-2-3, go to the angle and come back up, right? Take a step back and then go to your body and then go again to the top. And then he'll probably pull your guard. He'll parry and then hit you with the same jab that he does. All the time. It's always usually especially the way that Devin Haney jabs, you could time that. You could literally time
the key thing for Devin Haney in this fight will be his right hand. I know a lot of us are thinking it's the jab, but it's really going to be the right hand. It's going to be an uppercut and it's going to be the straight right. because
Well, it
Loma's
has to be a straight right. It has to be. It
yeah.
either has to be a left hook or a straight right. Especially when you're going against a southpaw and you're conventional,
Mhm.
it's always usually recommended that you do a left hook. You know, you could do like a 1-3 and then or a straight 2. You know what I mean?
Well,
But
I
you
don't think
have to
Loma.
feint it.
I don't think Loma will have a problem winning the hand battle war. I don't.
You
I
don't
don't
think
see.
so?
I don't see Loma losing that.
Oh yeah,
That's
no.
why. That's why
Loma's not gonna
Devin.
lose that.
That's why Devin's jab is going to be so effective. Now the lead hand for lead hand position, I see Loma winning that, but that's where Devin's jab comes into play, and it just sets up everything with the right.
I'm gonna have to see, man. I don't know. I
That's why
don't think
sometimes.
I don't think Haney's footwork is up to par, to be honest. I just think he's gonna try to be mid range and then try to hug him up. But if he gets hugged up by Lomachenko, he's probably the best at lightweight.
I think we'll see Devin pivoting inside a little bit more, turning. Once Loma tries to get that angle with the right foot on the outside, you know what I'm saying?
No,
Turn
I know Haney likes to lunge in and T step to the right, towards his power hand, and then give you a right hand and then jab you twice. But I don't really think with the Lomachenko that has such good footwork and he's very reactive and his reflexes are impeccable, man. They're world class. So I think he just step back, and feint the way he feints, and he kind of like he sells you. He always looks at your waistline or your hips. Always, he's gonna make you think he's gonna go to the body, but he's not. He's just looking at your footwork. You know what I mean? And then he'll parry your jab. He's so good at that, man. Parrying the jab, and since it's high guard, the best thing Haney could do is go to the body to Lomachenko.
Straight right to the body.
Straight hold him a little bit.
Straight right to the body. That's what Floyd did to Zab. Floyd was doing that to Zab the whole fight.
Yep.
He's hitting him with a jab, and then he's throwing it straight right to the body. And then he's bringing it up top as well. If I watched that Zab Judah fight, that's what Floyd did the whole second half after that fucking incident where everybody hopped in the ring. That's when he really took over.
Yeah, who's very special with that, I think, is Shakur Stevenson. I like how he likes to kind of like flick out his jab, right? It's not really like an intentional jab, but he likes to flick it out and straight up go to the solar plex that he takes, right?
He'll control it. What
yeah.
he'll do is he'll use his forearm. So while he's in that shoulder roll, he'll just throw that jab out there that like it's coming at a little angle. So like you're not really like extending it. You're just using your forearm to block their high guard.
Yep.
And then you can just throw that shot to the solar plex.
To the solar plex. And what I like about what Shakur does is when he hits the solar plex is like it's like a spontaneous. He throws that little pop shot jab, and then he hits you straight with the right, but it's spontaneous. As soon as he hits you with that right to the solar plex, he takes a step back already. Or he does a little lean, you know what I mean? Kind of leans back a little bit and then hits you again with the counter because he expects it. Usually when you go to the solar plexus to the body, they always tell you to go up top, with your backhand, because they're lunging in to your body, And the closest arm that you got is your right hand over the top, and if you can catch him, you can catch him unbalanced. But one thing that Shakur has, man, that thing is so special how he does it. It's just so quick.
What do you say? He said Haney gets hit a lot for someone they say has good defense. Loma will hurt Devin second half of the fight when he slows down. Dave for Haney and his holding skill. Wait. Dave for Haney is holding. What? Dave for Haney is his holding skills. LOL. Restar says, who hit the best jab?
And what weight division?
Loma beat Ortiz. So Haney is no problem. Man, it's two different people, bro.
I mean, in the lightweight, it's obviously Haney. He has an impeccable jab. But I mean, if it's up there with Shakur and Haney to me.
This is going to turn in. This is honestly going off of. Let me go back to what pound for pound said. Haney gets hit a lot. That's another thing I was saying, but it's going to be a problem with sometimes Loma win that lead hand battle, and then he'll be able to come in and then find that angle. That's what I was saying. You know what I'm saying?
He'll blind them.
It's going to break out into a fight. This is going to be a fight. This is going to be similar. So? It's going to be similar to George Kambosos and Devin Haney too. It's going to be a little bit similar to that. It's going to be more It's going to be more technical though.
Oh, dude, I didn't even like that fight.
That was a fun fight.
You liked it? It was
the second fight. The second fight was fun to watch.
Dude, the way Kambosos came out, like so jittery, man. Like he was just moving angle. He just doesn't fight like that, you know. And then he's just wasting energy. I always say that he's just especially when you're in a boxing ring, the best thing you could do is conserve energy. You know?
I was honestly flicking back between Kambosos 2 and fucking the Deontay Wilder fight. Because when Kambosos 2 was on, the Caleb Plant Anthony Durrell card was on at the same time. And luckily, bro, the Haney fight ended right before Caleb Plant landed that knockout.
Oh, that shit was bad.
If I remember correctly.
That was a badass knockout, man. Probably knockout of the year.
GGG has the best.
Or what was his name? Leah Wood and what the fuck was his name? The Olympic guy. Fuck. That he knocked him out.
If Ryan loses to Tank, what's next for Ryan?
Tank.
He goes to 140. Who's at 140?
Yeah, I would want him to go to 140 as well.
Can y'all give me names at 140? Somebody within the top 10 rankings of any of the divisions.
You know what? I think Ryan Garcia is going to have a unique career. I think he's going to retire very early.
Really?
Yeah, I think that he would. If he loses, right? Because think about it. Listen to what he's saying. He never cared about belts. He don't care about belts. So if he loses to Tank, what would be his next fight? He wouldn't care fighting any of these guys, right? At this point, he'll probably be looking for the big fights. I don't think that he'll be in tune into a rebuilding, because I don't think that he really cares about rebuilding for what? You feel me? Like if we rebuild, but rebuild for what? He's in it for the big fights. So
hey, Punch, I want people to know this. When Sean Gibbons said that if Ryan Garcia wants to have a fight with Manny Pacquiao, even though it was exhibition, it was without a head guard, Ryan Garcia was up for it. So like, it's not like Ryan Garcia won't take the smoke with anyone. I think he would.
You know, I think he would too. I'm just saying that he'll be in the zone. He'll go back to the zone. And
you mean if he loses, he becomes more dangerous because he'll fight anyone?
Yeah, but I don't think they're gonna do cross. I mean, look, they're not gonna just keep on doing cross promotions. I'm like, who's gonna be his next fight?
Regis.
On the zone.
I see Regis fighting. I see Regis fighting Ryan before Tio fights Regis, and it's just because I think Golden Boy will try to make that fight happen.
I don't know. I think maybe Devin Haney might move up after the Lomachenko fight.
I don't see Devin fighting Regis.
They've fought before.
I think they want to keep Devin far away.
I see a Devin Haney
and Ryan.
I'll see a Devin Haney and a Ryan Garcia fight if Devin Haney loses to Lomachenko.
I think that's the fight at 140. I think Devin versus Ryan is the fight at 140.
That's a big fight. That's a big fight, Tip.
Mm-hmm. They've already know each other too.
Another big fight. See, Ryan Garcia's got options. People say Ryan Garcia got no options, Punch, but he got a lot of options.
He could go the Tio route too.
Does Tio plan on going to 47?
That's what his pop say, but I think it's smart him. It's smart for him to stay at 140 the longest he can. You know what I'm saying?
Still young.
He gotta do, like, you know what I'm saying. He got a lot of work to do at 140.
I'm gonna tell you this, Punch. I see Devin and Tio being the longest brewing fight to come. Like, I'm gonna just give it a bean. I think Devin and Ryan happens before Tio because just the magnitude of Tio.
Let me ask this question. In the next within the next, until the careers are over, whether it's 5 years, 7 years, 10 years, whatever you want to say, Devin Haney versus Tio is going to happen.
Mm-hmm. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Shakur Stevenson versus Devin Haney going to happen, you ever think?
Shakur versus Devin. That
I
fight.
don't know.
That fight can happen. That fight can happen.
Okay.
I mean, he still needs to
Okay.
get.
Do you think Tank Davis versus Shakur will ever happen? I don't think so.
Yes.
I think so.
Yes. There's
Because-
nobody. There's nobody else going to be left at 135. Yeah, it's got to happen.
What fight do you think ain't gonna happen? T.O. versus Tank.
Tank versus anybody at 140 right now.
T.O. versus Tank then ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, I don't think that would happen.
I think that happens. I think, matter of fact, let me go back. Yeah, I think that can happen.
I don't think so because Tank is the GBC and Teofimo's with Bob Arum.
I don't know, man. I can see Tank. I can see Tank moving up to fight a T.O. I think T.O. beats him.
Have we seen Teofimo fight anybody from PBC?
No, but I think T.O. beats Tank. No problem.
And Bill Haney came on my channel and said that they'll stay at 135 all the way through the end of the year. And if Shakur wants the fade, they'll have the fade with Shakur.
But that is a big fight at 135.
That would have Shakur, man.
Can I suggest another fight that's not going to happen?
Talk to me.
Anything
Have one fucking guess. Take a guess.
We already know, dude.
Does anybody here think it's going to happen? Put up your hand. I'm curious.
I don't think so.
Nobody? What about you, Rap? Have you bitched out now?
What do you mean, you bitch? I'll never bitch out.
No, you were saying it's going to happen, so you've accepted reality?
No, I say that it can still happen, yes. I think Canelo versus Benavidez will happen. Yeah, I do. Because
do you
I
think it's going to
Canelo
happen?
Alvarez and Benavidez will be a big money fight. So
you
Canelo
think that
will probably take it.
So you think it's going to happen still?
I think it will happen. Because after speaking to his dad, I feel like this fight will happen. There'll be no other way for Canelo to move soon.
Well, there are other ways.
Yeah, but I think this fight should happen.
You can retire. I think he retires.
I think Canelo might end up beating Benavidez. Then what?
Well, now you're getting delusional.
No, there's nothing delusional about that.
Well, I mean, let's see them actually get in the ring. Let's see Canelo get in the ring. I don't think it happens.
But
I'll bet
Canelo
some
got in the
serious
ring
cash.
with Bivol. Canelo got in the ring with Bivol, which is bigger.
Is Bivol a
Canelo
killer?
got in the ring with Kovalev, which is big.
Was Bivol recognized as a killer?
No, but Benavidez
Was he called a monster? Was Mike Tyson calling Bivol the monster? Where the fuck is he from anyway? Ukrainian monster?
They was calling Kovalev the Crusher.
Yeah, like 10 years ago.
But he was the
so
Crusher.
Bivol is not a killer. So everybody knows that. So that's not scary. I wouldn't be scared to get in the ring with him for some decent cash. Why not?
With Bivol, man?
No, Bivol's dangerous. Bivol's dangerous.
He is world class, man.
So again, I'm not denying that. I'm talking about, is this guy like, oh, he's so scary, Canelo's not going to get in the ring. Did he get in the ring with Beterbiev? Why didn't he get in the ring with Beterbiev? He's got 2 belts. Why didn't he choose Beterbiev? Because he avoids the real smoke.
Because the business was on the zone.
Don't give me that bullshit. That's
the truth, though, isn't it? That's the business.
Oh yeah, where was Plant?
You know that I know boxing, I can't deny it that the business was on the
Plant
zone.
on the zone? Was Plant on the zone?
But that was the different option for that time.
Dude,
different contract.
Canelo's the man. He can make fights happen.
Nobody's saying that Canelo couldn't make.
What about when he moved up and fought Kovalev?
Nobody's saying that Canelo couldn't make that fight happen, but at that point with the DAZN deal,
he avoids
with the money
punches.
that he was getting with DAZN,
you're never going to see Canelo with another puncher.
Bob Arum wasn't bringing nothing to the table with 50 million.
Dude, I'm not interested in that bullshit.
Well, that's business, isn't it? Bob
Canelo's
Arum,
not going to step in the ring.
50 million, I'm sure you would have seen Beterbiev in the ring.
Was Canelo talked about what about how much did he get paid for Kovalev? Was that with DAZN? How did that go?
He got paid.
Was that part of some package deal? I don't remember. That was a one-off. He could have picked Beterbiev then. You won't see him with a puncher for the rest of his career. He's barely ever fought punchers. Triple G is the only puncher. So that's the facts.
You answered your own question.
Yeah, Triple G at 35, he waited him out still. He waited him out. He dropped his belt Don't forget he dropped the WBC belt, fought him 18 months later.
You couldn't wait to speak about Canelo for so long, could you?
It's about time. It's about
It's
time.
like you waited so long and you had like cravings.
Gotta let it. You gotta.
It's like
facts.
you were dying to get.
We need to put the facts.
It's like you couldn't.
Did I hurt your?
That's
Did I hurt your feelings?
Thing. That's the
Did
same
you get
thing.
upset?
You must have said this about 1 million times on YouTube.
And guess what?
And there's
I'm gonna say it 1 million times more.
And that's 1 million times that you said the same thing, but you couldn't wait to say it.
You gotta say. You gotta say the facts and the truth.
Do you love Canelo?
10 million times. I know you're upset.
I'm not
calling
upset,
out
I'm
your
laughing.
boy. I'm calling
saying,
out your
do you
boy.
deep down inside love Canelo though?
I'm calling out your boy.
That's
and you get
not
offended.
my boy. Why would that be my boy?
You're part. I know you're part of the Canelo fan club.
Well, how am I part of anything when you know that I'm one of the most
Division
realest
One
motherfuckers?
champion, super middleweight, undisputed.
Yeah. If you think Canelo beats Benavidez,
I'm
you're
the
a
most
Canelo
realest
fanboy.
motherfucking boxing channel
You're
in the
a
world.
Canelo
That's why
fanboy.
you're lucky to have your fucking voice here that you hate on Canelo. That's all.
You're lucky I'm on here giving my
No,
voice.
nobody gives
to
a
you.
fuck about you. You're a hoe. You ran away from Rachel one day.
Ooh.
Like a hoe.
Anyway,
Ooh.
2 weeks to go. Fuck, it's taking forever. Want this fight to happen?
What if your predictions wrong again, Mirage?
Mismatch.
Mismatch.
A beatdown mismatch.
Canelo Alvarez will whip the coke out of fucking Benavidez.
Are you talking about? I thought you were talking about Caleb Plant, but Canelo, same thing. It'll be a beatdown. Mega
Come on,
beatdown.
Mirage. I made your day. You spoke to David Benavidez' dad, manager, and trainer.
Oh my God, his panties got wet.
Give you
Mirage
props.
panties was wet.
You know what I mean?
Give you
I
props.
gave Mirage his one-on-one. He can't
And look how
ask
he
for
treats
more
you,
than that.
man. Look how he bites the
You
hands
know
that
what I mean? The
feed you.
geezer deep down inside, he loves Rapstar. He knows there's no channel like Rapstar. But
Well, I've been
you know,
cool with you.
the
Nice
problem is just that he's jealous. There's nothing I can do about his jealousy, Punch.
Nah. I think he's mad at you because you have direct lines to and you communicate with the David Benavidez. So he's like, damn, man, I pump Benavidez, I breathe Benavidez, I do anything.
Hey, you know what?
And
One day I feel
he
like.
talks to Rapstar, and I think he's jealous of you, Mirage.
Okay, how about this? What about one day if I fucking make David Benavidez go on the phone in front of the whole panel and say, yo, David, just for me, yeah, say Mirage is a bitch. Imagine if David said, yo, Mirage is a fanboy bitch.
That'd be the most disappointing moment of his
Nah,
life.
I wouldn't do that.
Don't care, bro. I don't care.
I wouldn't do that.
Yes, you do.
No,
Stop
to be
lying.
real though.
Don't break my boy's
This is
heart.
about boxing skills, man. This is not about this.
Now let me tell you what I did tell the Benavidez. No, but I did tell the Benavidez I got one of the biggest fans, and they said yeah, and I said yeah, but he's out of Australia, and they went really? I said yeah. I said his name's Mirage. They said yeah, get him on the panel. We'll say hello to him.
There's going to be a lot more. Hey, there's going to be a lot more fans in 2 weeks.
You gotta give it
a lot
to
more
Benavidez.
fans.
The Benavidez said to me, "Don't worry about them. Send them the link. I'm not going nowhere." And he said this was one of the best interviews. He sent me an email.
Because I was on here. That's why.
No, before you even got in there. You
No.
He
After
said
I
to
came
me,
on.
Rapstar, you're one of the best, man. But tell that Mirage, you got to calm down a bit. It's too much of a fanboy. Oh, man. Hey, look, man. At the end of the day, it's what it is. You know, David Benavidez has got everything to prove. In 25th of March, which is not even round the corner.
2 weeks.
2 weeks time, we're gonna see.
Are we gonna have a live stream
and
for
this
that?
is what I've been told though.
I was thinking about going live.
Listen to this though. David
Listen up.
Benavidez' dad told me that did you know that there's some standby opponents because they still don't believe that Plant.
Nor do I.
They believe that Plant is gonna make some kind of excuse.
Plant's
The
gonna slip
last
on a
week
banana
before
skin.
the fight, they're gonna
slip on
say
a
that he's
banana.
pulling an injury.
Yeah. That's it. That's smart. I reckon that's gonna happen actually.
I think they do that to a lot of opponents.
Speaking on bad juju.
He's gonna wake up like a week before the fight, like in a cold sweat, and the reality is gonna sink in. Who he's gonna get in the ring with, and he's gonna back out. That's the facts.
Mirage, you're hella lucky, dog. Because when I looked at the prices of those tank tickets, I was like, man, I'm about to go to Caleb Plant versus David Benavidez.
Hey.
Yo, to be honest, yo, I
let me
think
rub it in.
I think it'll be, even if you can't get into the arena, I think that week is gonna be hella fire. Like I'll see that fight in a hotel and in a party.
Hey, Punch. What do you reckon? What do you reckon the pay-per-view numbers prediction?
700s.
No, what? No, I'm
I say 800,000.
Hang on, 800? No way. 800,000.
Yeah, it's got to be high, bro. Matter of fact, yeah.
Nah, bro. I don't even think. Nah. These days, to get near 1 million, it's like very hard.
It might be 8,000 to 1 million. I'm gonna tell you. Look, Pacquiao Thurman did 600,000.
Yeah, but hang on, Pacquiao is a fucking legend. Let's get.
Yeah, but you gotta think about it. With these two young dudes,
are they that popular?
They in their prime, like they in their physical prime right now. They huge on social media compared to two.
I was thinking heads. Even 300,000 would be fucking.
Nah. This fight's gonna be good.
You could
reckon?
Everybody came over talking about this fight.
Yeah, well, that'll be fucking good.
David Benavidez and Caleb Plant will do 270,000 pay-per-views.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
The pay-per-view is $80 over there, right?
This fight should be I don't even know. This fight should be
at least 200,000, but they might end up doing only 100.
I heard it's $80. Guess how much it is in Australia? I booked it yesterday.
40.
$20 US.
For real?
That's
not bad.
It's fucking cheap, apparently. I was shocked. I think I was told it was $80.
That's why Jake Paul's embarrassed American boxing.
$80 is too much cash for a fight.
Man, but it's inflation in America.
No, there's inflation everywhere. Trust me, inflation.
Yeah, bro. In America, it's bad.
It's inflation everywhere. It is everywhere.
But you guys have always been ripped when it comes to pay-per-views compared to globally.
Not really. You know why? Because when there's an Anthony Joshua fight, we get it for free, and y'all pay pay-per-view.
Okay, yeah, that's true. So I'm ready to go, booked, locked, and loaded. Hey, Rap, are you going to stream? Rap, are you going to stream the play-by-play for the fight?
You gonna you gonna make David Benavidez sign your panties?
You're talking to me. Nah, bro. No, I'm not like that.
Yeah, you just straight in the titty. Right in the titty, yeah.
If David Benavidez wins,
anything's possible.
But I think I asked this question before. What about if it goes to a decision?
That's going to be disappointing.
Why? You know, I was thinking about that. I'm like, why?
Because a monster has to destroy Caleb Plant. That's what a monster's got to do. That's a fact. I'm keeping it real. Be right back.
But the monster, he was labeled the monster just because Mike Tyson said Mexican monster. Like if Mike Tyson never would have said that, nobody would be calling him the Mexican monster.
I told you, bro. Hey, look, if David don't knock out Plant in this fight, he's now considered the Dominican monster, bro.
No. If he knocks him out, he's the Dominican monster. If he goes to a decision, that he's the Mexican monster.
Nah, because look, then y'all could claim him, but going into his next fight, if he get a knockout, you know what I'm saying? They can't recapture him. You know what I'm saying?
You better come on with the Dominican flag. I'm not playing around with David Benavidez. If you don't come with the Dominican flag, that means that he's trying to say that he's not a part of us, that he don't like us.
I like that undercard though. That's a good undercard, man.
Yeah, it's amazing.
We got Ryo versus.
Now we need a better undercard when it's picked, because even when, remember, it was Floyd Mayweather versus who was it? It wasn't Cotto. Who was it that Canelo Alvarez versus Shane Mo? Was it Canelo Alvarez versus Shane Mosley in the undercard of Mayweather? When Canelo Alvarez was in the undercard, that he was co-main with who he fought?
Market surgery. Hold on.
Was it was it Mosley?
I don't remember.
And that was a fucking worth pay-per-view. That was worth it.
Last year I went to the fight right here in Curto Arena to go see Andy Ruiz versus King Kong. Oh my god, that shit was lit, dude. Even the undercards are badass.
He's missing the boat too, man. He's missing a whole lot of cash. Like Andy Ruiz, man, should be fighting 2 times a year. A good 2 times a year, man.
Mm-hmm.
Cause he could really get. I think that he could get more supported than David Benavidez because he's a heavyweight. He's an enigma when it comes to Mexican heavyweight fighters. It's just one.
Hey, how come you think that Andy Ruiz and Wilder haven't been working things out, even though they are like with Al Heyman?
I don't know, man. I think that you know what, when it comes to like, that's what it is. Like I give props to Al Heyman and them, and you could criticize him, but there's a lot of pieces in those puzzles. Like Al Heyman is the type where, you get your manager, he's gonna let you do what you do. He's not this how they portray him to be, like he holds things back and things of that nature. He just oversees things. Like he'll make sure that the fighters ain't getting fucked over. He'll make sure that the money in the pot that they get is that they're aware how much money is in this fight. And that's the problem with boxing. A lot of these fighters don't know how much money in the pot. So they'll take like 500,000, but in the pot it was like probably like $5 million there. So it's not the fighter's business to know how much money in the pot, because in reality, the contract is with the promoters and the networks. It's not with the fighter. So Bob Arum can have a lot of money, but it's none of your business.
What fight did Canelo get rocked in? He got rocked in the fight.
Sosa?
Was that on the undercard?
Nah, he had a good fight on a co-main. I forgot who it was.
There was a fight. He was on the Floyd undercard and he got hurt. I can't find it.
Okay, what did I miss?
Mirage, you already know. You watch all Canelo fights. Mirage, what fight did Canelo get hurt in?
Against Cotto's older brother.
Wait, was that on the Floyd undercard?
I don't fucking know.
Oh, goddamn. You know everything else, man. You know life story, Social Security.
And he got fucking lit up. Benavidez never been lit up like that.
You sure it wasn't Canelo versus Mosley on the co-main?
I think it was Cotto.
No, it was Cotto. It was Cotto's brother. I know that.
Yo, when Thurman is back, bro.
Nobody gives a fuck about Thurman, man.
Nah, I rock with Thurman till the wheels fall off.
I just know.
Come on, give us something, bro. Don't give it. Come on, man. Come on.
I don't know too much, bro. I don't know too much. I just know.
I agree with you. That
it's a date coming. It's a date coming. I don't know when the date is going to drop, but it's a date coming.
We're already in March. Halfway through March. What's happening?
Well, we got all this shit getting pushed back with fucking Earl and shit, bro. There's a lot going on, bro. But I just know the date.
There's a lot going on, bro.
Yo, I see when. Okay, this the only part where I'm really critical of Thurman, and he just gave up his career to Al, bro.
He was low key pissed at Al. He was doing an interview and he was like, man, I wanted to be busy and shit. I forgot who it was with, and he was like, what's going on?
That's his fault though. Like, remember, he said he's the yes man, bro. You are forfeit your career, bro, to that one man. I don't think that nobody is more disappointed. The career that he had, that it was going, he's more of a disappointment than anything else, to be honest. I just can't. Yo, how you fought in fucking February, bro? And before that, you told the world that you was injured. You wasn't even injured. You was just waiting on a date. So you waited a whole year waiting on a date. Didn't fight that year. You got Mario Barrios, and then you waited a whole other year, and now we in fucking 2023 in March, and nothing, bro. Nothing. No injury. No nothing. You're just out just to be out. And you a marquee name, bro.
Yeah, that shit sucks.
That's so bad.
But I know I can
You know what I
try.
think it is, and they're not trying to say. I think his hands is so fucked up that he's retired, bro. I that's what I feel. He's actually retired.
This is the thing with fighters these days. They just don't fight.
But he still look like 160 somewhere around that. So
Hey, I was looking at Mike Tyson's record the other day. Do you know how often this guy was fighting? You would be shocked. I was shocked. He fought Pinkland Thomas. Like, these weren't tune-ups. He's fighting for titles. May 87. August, Tony Tucker unifying the titles. Just 3 months. Tyrrell Biggs in October of 87. Larry Holmes, January 88. Literally every 2-3 months, he's fighting top fights, championship fights.
That sounds familiar to me.
He fought Tony Tubbs literally a few months later. It was insane. Just fighting non-stop. These days, once a year. Well, Canelo fights pretty often, but he fought 3 times in a year is his most.
Yeah, 3.
Was it 4? Was it 4?
It was close. It was going to 5 now.
Nah.
Well, as a champion, or
no, when he won all those titles, 168. I think it was 3 in a year, 3 fights in a year. And that's literally the most of any top fighter these days. But it's just still no comparison to what Tyson was doing.
That's very true.
It's just sad at the state. People don't even realize they think it's normal now. I bet all these casuals that are watching right now, they don't understand how it used to be.
that was the time before you were born, bro.
No.
You sound like
Been
John
around longer
McSmith,
than you,
bro.
bro.
Sound like John McSmith right now.
No, I'm not that bad. I'm not that bad.
That man fucking could barely breathe.
Man, that was a real beat. That was a real champion. That's a real champion. These fucking divas these days.
What you think? Benavidez is gonna fight more than twice this year, or just once?
Oh, he fucking better. That's one thing I criticize him for: inactivity. It's not good enough. Needs to fight 3 times a year. It's fucking still coming up. So if he fights now,
so if he destroys, if he beats Plant,
if he destroys Plant, he should be fighting. He's only going to fight it one more time this year.
Well, who should he fight next if he beats Plant?
Well, Canelo's apparently not going to fight him, so I don't know. That's tricky because
we got Morrell, or move up.
Morrell's a pointless fighter. That's a fight that should be built up. They keep talking about Morrell. To me, this is a fight you marinate. So that's a pointless fight. So I don't know. I mean, you should fight Canelo. I mean, that's the fight. All the other fights are pretty pointless. Who else is he going to fight? Andrade? I mean, who the fuck is he at 168? It's going to
Why
be
not?
tough.
Why not Andrade?
Well,
He just moved
that'll
up.
be better than nothing. It'll be better than nothing.
Yeah, he's the next champion too.
Yeah, if Andrade wants to get in the ring.
Yeah. Or Charlo.
Charlo's not going to get in the ring. He's not going to move up. See,
Wait, is he still
motherfuckers
at
don't want to
160?
fight.
He's still at
Yeah,
160. I thought he
of
moved up
course.
to 168.
Nope.
Oh, he still has that belt, huh?
Yep, he's holding on to that belt for dear life.
That is crazy, man.
It's all a joke.
What's your prediction, Mirage? Tim Zoo versus Charlo. Little Charlo.
Yeah, I was impressed. One thing I noticed, like, one thing's for sure, Tim's going to be physically stronger than Charlo because he made Harrison look like fucking a boy. He fought like a boy. He looked like a boy in the ring. Charlo, Harrison stood with Charlo for almost 24 rounds.
True.
So,
they also
Tim
were
is
in a smaller
physically.
ring.
Yeah, I don't. Well, I don't. That's not a big deal. Like,
I don't think so.
Yeah, but he still stood in front of Charlo. What even so, the ring size shouldn't matter. He stood in front of Charlo. He held the center of the ring versus Charlo. And Charlo, so Tim is physically imposing. He's got that zoo strength like his dad. His dad was just strong.
Mm-hmm.
So Zoo's going to be physically stronger. And fuck, I'm gonna. I thought like it would be a bad mistake to fight Charlo at this point of his career, but now I might even pick Zoo actually to beat Charlo. Charlo's been inactive for 2 years. 2 years, fucking long time, and Zoo's fucking strong. He might be able to break Charlo down.
Was it 2 years? It's only been a year, no? Since he
Oh
fought
no,
Castaño?
I'm thinking of I don't know. I'm losing track of time, but it's been a while.
Yeah, it's only
But
been a year since he fought
yeah, but even then,
Castaño.
it's going to be 18 months by the time it happens.
Mm.
No, Tim's definitely 50-50 fight at least.
I would give the edge to Charlo just a little bit, just because he's.
Hmm.
I think he's a better boxer than Harrison, man.
He's
Just
a better
because he
boxer,
gets-
yeah. He's a better boxer. Harrison just fought like a pussy. And like, okay, Zoo's strong and all that, but still, you got to fucking. He just sat on the ropes, back to the ropes. I mean, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, that's something he does. Castaño was doing that to Charlo as well, and I'm pretty sure Zoo's a little bit stronger than Castaño. But the
Yep.
thing is that Castaño has more of an output than Tim
Yeah.
Zoo,
Zoo's clinical. It's more clinical.
Yeah.
No, it's going to be a very interesting fight.
Yeah, that was
Great
bad.
matchup. But I mean, let's see if the fight happens. I mean, well, whatever.
It should happen. I mean, there's no doubt.
Yeah.
There's no doubt, man. That
Yeah.
shit was bad ass, dude. What a fight yesterday.
Yeah, Tim showed a lot of people.
Fuck yeah.
Because I wasn't convinced. Like, it really hasn't. He fucking beat up Hogan, who was fucking old. Horn was already knocked out a couple times. Like, that doesn't convince me really. I wanted to see more.
But now that you saw that, you saw enough.
Yeah, versus that style. Although I'm still curious how he would go against a real mover, somebody who just dances around and moves. That's what I thought is his weakness. Like, but I overestimated Harrison a bit.
I mean, Charlo's a mover too, but he's not
Yeah.
like Harrison, where Harrison will move and just not, shoot jabs or, check hooks or whatever.
Yeah, but he likes to stand. He likes to stand as well, doesn't he? Like,
Oh yeah, he does. He likes to trade.
Oh.
Yeah, he likes to trade. That's just, I don't know. That's what makes it a little bit different with Charlo. He'll make it more exciting, dude.
yeah, he's got dog in him. Obviously, he's a dog in the ring.
For sure, 100%. I don't think you would want to be a dog against Tim Zoo.
He's strong. He's strong. Yeah,
very strong.
He's thick. He's thick for the weight. Yeah, he's thick for the weight.
Mm-hmm. And the way he has a high guard, he keeps his guard very tight. So
Yeah.
probably go to the body would do some good with Charlo, but Who knows,
I
man?
think he's gonna hurt his body, man. He's fucking solid.
He is fucking solid, man. He looked bigger than Harrison, huh? Just by
Just
width.
thicker
Yeah,
and
just
stronger.
thicker. Yeah, he
Yeah,
looked thicker for sure.
so would not surprise me at all if he broke Charlo down. To be honest, after this performance, would not be surprised.
Yeah, but Tenzin's not one. I mean, this is like the second fight I watch him. I haven't really watched him, but I've never really seen him like attack the body like that.
No, he does. Watch the fight against a Japanese dude. He was wrecking him to the body. Did you? What's his name? I don't know his name. He does body work usually.
Hmm. I gotta check in more with him, but nonetheless, he's exciting as fuck. Probably the best Australian I've seen so far, man. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, he's a real fighter, and this was a he knew he, and he's a real fighter. Like this was a risky fight to take.
Hell yeah, man. An ex-champion, and it was for an interim belt, so it was worth something. It's definitely
Yeah,
worth
but it wasn't necessary. He'd already had he was already in line. He didn't need this belt really.
Well,
I
that's
think
true.
interims are just
At
whatever.
least, yeah, of course. But I mean, he still needed like a fight before it gets
Yeah.
Charlo. You don't
Yeah.
want to just get in there with Charlo.
No.
You have to at least have a step up.
Yeah, but now I'm hearing talk about Charlo having a fucking tune up himself. I'm thinking that's a bit bullshit.
Against who though?
Well, I mean, they'll find somebody, but the main man needing a tune up. I mean, what's happening in boxing?
I mean, Tank Davis did it.
Yeah, but he's not even a champion.
Yeah, you're right about that.
He's still an up and comer himself.
Yep. Very true. What about Naoya Inoue versus Fulton? Who you got there?
I don't know. I haven't seen much of Fulton at all. I'm gonna go check out his fights. I don't know. Not gonna say anything out.
Let's see. You seen Naoya, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you seen his brother?
No.
You ever seen his brother? I think it's his older brother. His name is Takuma Inoue. He is. I think he's number 3 in the WBA at 118. He's pretty good, man. I like his uppercut outputs that he puts in. He's a little bit different than Naoya. Naoya is just a lot more stronger, but this kid is pretty fucking fast.
Yeah.
Man. Hell yeah.
Who are you picking?
Inoue.
Hmm.
Inoue
Well,
all
he's
the
a
way,
big
man.
favorite, I guess.
Yeah, I just think he's gonna overpower this cat. To be honest, just by the physicality, and I don't think what's his face Fulton has faced a boxer puncher. Like yeah, he fought Figueroa, but I don't think Figueroa is anything but like brawler. Like his last fight that he had was pretty interesting.
I watched that fight. Yeah.
Yeah, I had it a little bit wrong because I said that Magasayo was gonna make it dirty and use his power, but it turned out to be the other way. Figueroa was actually making it dirty, clinching a lot, but having that dirty boxing, making it uncomfortable. And he's a longer guy, so that's what I was like, why would he try to be in the inside? Which is just insane to me. I don't know, man. I still, I'm not gonna lie, Mirage. I got David Benavidez getting outboxed by Plant.
Yeah.
I don't know why, man. I don't know why.
You're still underestimating him greatly. You still don't know what's going on, obviously.
Nah, dude. I mean, I love David Benavidez. I've been wanting to say that.
But you don't think he can box, obviously.
No, I mean, I think he could box. I just don't think he's a better boxer than Plant.
Okay, so how many rounds? Like you?
I think they go 12.
Yeah, but
and I think David Benavidez knocks him down.
Okay, so what's the scorecard going to be roughly? Like what kind of?
I would say they'll give it 2-1 on the judges, and it'll be a close. It'll be how do you say?
So 8-4 plan.
Nah, dude. I'll be way closer than that, man.
All right, 7-5.
About 7-5, maybe seven
All right.
five. Two judges, and then the other judge gives it to David Benavidez.
So the fact you even think Plant goes 12 is mind blowing to me. People forget maybe it's been a year or something, and people think, oh, Lemieux was shot and all this.
He's a
Still don't
little bit older,
understand.
but he was still dangerous though. Lemieux is still dangerous, but still Lemieux is not a boxer like Plant.
Yeah, I'm not comparing the styles.
Yeah.
I'm talking about David's offense. How he gets motherfuckers out of there, like how he beats them up.
Yeah.
Plant, I don't know. You've seen Plant's fights, like you see when he went against Uskategi and all that. You've seen those fights.
Yeah.
And you think David he can go 12 with David?
But that was a while back, man. Like
Well, it was in his late 20s, and that's
Yeah.
isn't that his prime?
What was that, like 4 fights ago?
Okay, yeah.
I like to judge him off his last 2 fights, especially with the Canelo one, because Canelo is world class. You know, he's the best one that he's fought. I think what the mistake that Plant does is that he likes to lean in a lot. Like when he's getting, because something that David's gonna do is obviously do a lot of combinations. And when he sees all that output, I think he's gonna start leaning in. He doesn't pivot when he leans in to take, to kind of like hide his face. And he has that like, I don't know, he has like a weird stance, a very lineal stance. It's called like a bladed stance, where you're not like open. Like
Yeah.
Benavidez has like a square stance compared to Plant. That's
Yeah,
what
I
makes
know
him
what you mean.
little. Yeah.
Yeah, he stands there, but he's got his right hand up, sort of. But I think his defense is shaky for a guy who's supposed to have great defense. He's open Plant.
Yeah, I think so
I mean,
too.
Canelo caught him a number of times with the left hook before he finished him off.
Yeah.
He caught him earlier, but I think half of that TKO was Plant was gassed out. The way he just fell down, that was a guy who had no energy, more than like knocked out.
You
To
think he
me.
was gassed out? I don't think he was gassed out, man. His feet still look good. I just think he was leaning in towards that left hand. Every time he was trying to like defend himself, his right hand was on his chin, but it wasn't high enough to his temple or uh to his eye socket. So he was always getting caught with that left hook, and that was his problem. Is that he kept leaning in towards the punch. And if he does that with David Benavidez, uh, I don't think David Benavidez has like the best left hook, but I think he has a badass right hook, uppercuts, and the way that he could throw 8 punch combinations straight at you, it'll be a little tough matchup. But if he could stay off the ropes first and foremost and keep it in the middle, I think Plant has a good chance.
I mean, the Gavril fight, I rewatched it. Gavril stayed off the ropes both fights, like for most of the whole fight, and that was like an amazing thing to do. He just kept moving, and he kept it in the ring, in the center of the ring. So, but that guy had a like, criticizing, but that guy was physically very strong, like top cardio. He can just fucking go. I don't think Plant can do that for 12 rounds.
So what you think Benavidez is gonna do what he did to Porky Medina to Plant?
No, not Porky Medina.
Yeah.
No, that was a different style of fighter.
Because he was in the middle of the ring when he got caught with those. What was it, like a 6 combination?
Oh yeah, but he was already fucked up before that. Like he was getting wrecked before that.
Yeah. But he was getting wrecked the same way though, in the middle of the
Yeah,
ring.
but he's more stationary, so I wouldn't compare that. But
That's true.
I think he's just going to break him down.
So you would say he would do something like that to Canelo, because Canelo's a little more stationary.
Yep, basically, yep.
Yeah, I believe that too.
He'll get him on the ropes when when Canelo gets gassed on the ropes, man. Big trouble. That head movement, man. You can only do that for so long. And I mean, Bivol lit him up with some combinations.
Yeah, but Bivol was inside and out. He was jumping in with his punches.
Okay, and
Benavidez is not like that though. Benavidez likes to stand tall and uses.
Yeah, but Canelo, if Canelo's gassed out, he can't throw punches back that many. He'll just get smothered. I mean, if you can't move and you don't have big volume, you're just going to get smothered. Versus a like a volume puncher, right? What else can happen? Were you going to hurt him? Unless you hurt him. I mean,
You don't think he'll do that like he did to Liam Smith? Hit him in the arms and kind of.
Liam Smith's a bum. He's a typical UK domestic, borderline world level fighter. That's it. Callum, you're talking about Callum Smith.
All right, Callum Smith, yeah, not Liam Smith.
Soft, bro. That guy's soft. That guy's a fucking pussy, man. He was so much bigger, and he let Canelo walk him down. The fuck was that?
That's true. He did let him walk him down.
Fucking jab. You can't just come in through your jab that easily with that size advantage. What are you fucking scared of? Weak ass motherfucker.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That was crazy though. How he fucked up his arm. He wasn't even like going to the body. He was literally going to the arm. Which,
yeah,
something I've not really seen much from other boxers.
Yeah, but then he got carried away. Thought it's gonna work against everybody. People just brushed it off.
He tried to do that against Bivol. That did not work.
Yeah, but anyway, I don't think the fight ever happens. So.
Hey, if he shows up and shows out and he fucks up Plant and knocks him out, dude, better than what Canelo did, I think Canelo might just take that offer. You don't think so? Isn't he an interim champion?
Wouldn't he be even more wary to fight him? So you reckon Canelo's actually looking forward to stepping in with a monster?
I mean, he wants the winner of Bivol Beterbiev, doesn't he?
Yeah, apparently. No, he wants Bivol. You know, he didn't say he wants the winner. He wants Bivol. That's what he said.
Just Bivol.
He wants Bivol. So you reckon if he sees Benavidez destroy Plan, he's going to be enthusiastic to step in the ring with Benavidez? Really?
I mean, he's not interim champion, WBC interim champion?
He will be. Well, he is, yeah. But no, the point is, what does Canelo want personally? You think he's going to that's going to encourage him? I think it's going to be the opposite. He's going to say, "Fuck that! I don't want that smoke." That's what he's going to say.
So, what do you think he's going to do then? He's going
to drop the belt.
Oh man!
And he's going to drop the belt, and I'm going to be fucking roasting all these motherfuckers on the YouTube fucking boxing bullshit community. I want to roast everybody when Canelo drops that belt.
That's good. I'm really happy for you. And on that note,
and I'm going to roast you as well. You're first.
I'm very, very
You're
happy.
first in line.
Yeah. You keep dreaming. I'm very happy for you. And on that note, I'll see you later. Bye.
All right, take it easy.
Goodbye. The only one you're roasting is yourself, you little cunt.
We'll see 2 weeks, motherfucker.
That's all I know is you're going to roast
2 weeks.
yourself.
Get that breakfast, man.
You're a fat fuck.
Get that big breakfast
I'm the one
ready.
who got David Benavidez here to speak to you, you fat fuck.
Okay, we're cool about that.
Don't
sure.
tell me I'm not going for Benavidez. All right?
Okay,
you go
anyway.
keep eating those fucking kangaroo sandwiches and get the fuck out of here, bro.
You should try one. They're fucking pretty nice. All right, later.
I'll speak to you soon.
What's going on, Rap?
Right, what's going on here, Donny's on the next? Barry's actually going to propose to Sandra. Sandra has been giving Barry mad head lately, and he's witch, yeah? He's doing this behind the back of the boys because they know, yeah, they would have cussed him out for proposing to Sandra. Tracy had one job to do, and that was to record it, but she's all over the bloody place. Barry's clocked that she didn't get the footage, so he's going to propose to Sandra again. Oh, for fuck's sake, Tracy! What's going on?